So all in all, a great inclusion, but of course it is down to him on how he takes this responsibility and opportunity in this particular one-day international. Time to take a short break here on pitch side. We'll be back with a lot more. Of course, we've got to have a closer look at the pitch as well.
अब देखें पाकिस्तान के सारे मैचेस लाइव पीसीबी की ऐप पे।
A busy player. Ollie Peake is the man on debut, just 19 years of age, so really looking forward to seeing how he goes. And then Sangha is in as well, so Tanveer Sangha. I thought obviously Adam Zampa's the frontline leg spinner, so he's having a rest today. Ellis, Stanlake and Kuhneman as well. Billy Stanlake's the interesting one as well, guys, because he hasn't played international cricket since 2019. Had a horror run with injuries, but the big fella, 200 centimetres, he's back in the side.
All right, then this is what we're looking at from an Australian perspective. When you look at Pakistan, they've gone in with a lot of spin-heavy options, Amir.
And they have a very strong batting lineup as well. They have a batsman at number 8. So it tells you that they have backed their side with the batters and then spinners. Like you suggested, we are playing 3 spinners. I mean, in home conditions, this is all right. But when you're talking about preparing for the World Cup, you've got to have 3 fast bowlers. That's where the selectors and team management, they have to look into.
Well, Pakistan is playing 3 spinners indeed. Arafat Manhas is making his debut. Shadab Khan, remember, has been brought back into the ODI side. And then you've got the likes of Abrar Ahmed. And of course, to help them and to aid them in that regard are going to be the conditions. Are they really spin friendly though? Let's find out from Bazid Khan.
Right, the first ODI here at Rawalpindi, and the weather has been playing sport because they've dropped about 10 degrees down. So it's 33, very comfortable. There is a slight breeze which minimizes the dew effect later on. Also the humidity under control. Just overall a very good day to play cricket. And the pitch that has been produced is one that in Rawalpindi, you expect the ball to bounce and get onto the bat quickly, but this one is slightly drier. So they made sure that there's not a lot of moisture, and they made it maybe just to support a little bit of spin. So batting first. Overall, a very good day to play cricket. And the pitch that has been produced is one that in Rawalpindi, you expect the ball to bounce and get onto the bat quickly, but this one is slightly drier. So they made sure that there's not a lot of moisture, and they made it maybe just to support a little bit of spin. So batting first, there might be a little bit of grip, and the spinners might come into play. This is a chasing ground. 4 out of the last 5 games have been won by the teams chasing. The night effect with the lights on just slickens up the pitch. The ball comes on to the bat really well. But as a bowler, you need to be back of a length. You don't want to be full because you want to just use that little bit of lack of bounce or lack of pace in the pitch to good effect. Back of a length for the fast bowlers, even for the spinners. Just short of a length. Don't go too full searching. Otherwise, apart from being slightly slow, I think it's a very good ODI wicket.
All right, then good ODI track is what Bazid Khan says, but he also mentioned that it seems, Amir, like it's slightly on the drier side. Conventionally, we've seen lots of runs being scored in Pindi. How do you evaluate these conditions?
Well, what we have seen when cricket is playing during the day, it is just flat. Yes, the spinners do get something out of the surface, but under lights, you do see a bit of seam movement and also swing in the air, and that might benefit Aussie bowlers, in my opinion. Fast bowlers, they are playing with 3.
Absolutely. That's going to be the interesting thing out there, whether this combination works for Pakistan or not. But one thing is for sure, that their home record recently has been decent. You know, the South Africa series that Pakistan played last year, Pakistan won it against South Africa in 2025. They also won against Sri Lanka. It's the away series where Pakistan has been struggling, Amir, and I'd like to touch upon that because remember the World Cup is going to be in South Africa, conditions that are completely different to what we have here. So just keeping that in mind, I mean, what are the areas that we are looking at from a Pakistan's perspective where you feel that they should be working on?
Look, one, we have to have bouncy tracks if we want to prepare for South African World Cup. And then we need to play 3 fast bowlers regularly. We have to look for an option which could actually bring, could ball with a new ball and bat for Pakistan, bowling all-rounder, not spinning all-rounder, bowling all-rounder, fast bowling all-rounder. These are the areas I think Pakistan have to look upon. And the problem with the Pakistan cricket at the moment is the reason why we are playing on a very dry surface because, you know, once you have a new set of coaches and management, they have to, you know, show something that they, you know, their inclusion has been justified. So they have to forget about it. They have to look into the future, forget about the results at home, but keep on preparing well for the World Cup. So Pakistan in a good stead to be able to go there and perform well. Remember the last World Cup we played there,
we didn't even qualify for Super 8s in South Africa.
Also for Shaheen Shah Afridi, I mean, Blue, you followed a lot of him in the PSL, but
It's always the captain that is sort of steering his ship and giving them direction. So there is pressure on him to deliver as well, because the World Cup is next year in October, and he's got to get his side together. He's got to get the combination right, and more importantly, deliver himself with the ball in a different format to the T20s.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think it's really important series for Pakistan, just because I think the fans, you know, they love their cricket, and I think after the Test series in Bangladesh, they need some wins against some good opposition, and Australia are going to be tough. I mean, yes, Australia are inexperienced, but, you know, the Australia have got that fighting spirit. They always want to win with whatever side they've got. So, yeah, I think this is a really important series for Shaheen Afridi, who probably didn't bowl his best during that Test series, but there's nothing like winning, and in front of your home crowd, even more important.
I just want to add one thing. You know, I've heard so many times there is a lot of conjecture that he has lost pace and everything. I won't ask him to, you know, increase his pace and everything. If he's not been able to bowl beyond 140, one thing he should focus on is control and learn how to swing the ball again.
All right, so apart from the pace, we're also looking at the swing. We're also looking at other measures of, you know, getting opposition out. Well, that's pretty much all that we have for you from here. Thank you so much, gentlemen. Quick thoughts on what the number should be for Australia to feel comfortable?
Well, I think it's going to be a very fast-scoring ground. I mean, it's lightning, so I think they're going to need 300.
300 is what we're looking at, and we've seen that Pindi does tend to produce high-scoring games. Of course, we spoke about the conditions, that they're slightly on the drier side, but it is a great opportunity for some of the youngsters on both these sides to perform. Looking forward to watching them in action. Arafat Minhas makes his ODI debut today, and that's going to be all eyes on him. Going to take a short break here, and we'll see you guys on the other side with all the live action.
memories seem distant. But can these scenes be recreated as Pakistan kick off their preparations for the 50-over World Cup to be played next year? The king needs to regain his magic touch.
That is 100 for Babar Azam. He'll raise his bat. What a knock, what a player.
The fast bowling spearhead will be required to fire.
Back again and bowled in this time. Shaheen Shah Afridi strikes the stump as he does.
And the youngsters will need to stand up and deliver. The Australians will provide a stern test. Manas Labuschagne will be hoping to continue his fairy tale run of this year's PSL.
What a final performance from these guys. Look at the captain, he's going berserk right now.
Along with the likes of Josh Inglis and Adam Zampa, there are a number of youngsters looking to make an impact. Can Pakistan, playing their historic 1000th ODI, make a winning start in this short but entertaining summer showdown? Yeah, all roads leading to the World Cup preparation. Pakistan taking on Australia for 3 ODIs, and it's going to be mighty exciting. Enkal Club presents KFC ODI Series 2026. Right, here is the schedule then. The first one here in Rawalpindi, and then we move to the historic city of Lahore for the second and the third ODI. It's a short stint, but we know that Australia, Pakistan can play world-class cricket, so a lot to look forward to. Yeah, Pakistan's 1000th ODIs memento was presented to Shaheen Shah Afridi by our Australian captain. Shaheen Afridi called correctly at the toss, and Pakistan have opted to bowl. I've got Aruj Mumtaz here with me. Australia, Aruj, as always, full of promise.
Yeah, full of promise, and a lot of youngsters getting an opportunity. So Matt Short and Alex Carey up, opening the batting, should be aggressive. Josh Inglis, the captain, slots himself at 3, and then an experience in Labuschagne and Green and Renshaw in that middle order. But Ollie Peak, 19-year-old, the under-19 captain, makes his debut, and spin-friendly from Australia. So they've gone Kuhneman and Sanger, and Stanley and Ellis will take the new ball with the seam.
Pakistan, breaking news is that Arafat Minhaz is making his ODI debut. The rest of the cast is pretty much known to the fans. Strong presence of some young players and presence of the oldies as well. Right, we are ready with the national anthems of the two countries. Here we go. invigorating and heartwarming. National anthems for both countries played. Right, Marnus Labuschagne was a bit of a hit during the PSL, and here is he with his thoughts.
Love the food. Some of the food that we had during the PSL, pilau, chicken karai, was really, really nice. Oh, and gulab jamun, that's a good memory. That I had gulab jamun last night, so yeah. I think Islamabad's pretty nice, you know, with the mountains here. We were at the hotel. It's a little bit cooler, but I mean, I enjoyed my time in Karachi, obviously, with Hyderabad being from there. It was a good connection. Yeah, some. I'm not sure all the ones that my teammates taught me were ones I can say on camera. But yeah, obviously just learned, you know, doodh, which is milk, because that's, we're after that, jaldi, chukriya bhai. Wow. I mean, I think I want to go at batter. Like, growing up, you know, you sort of watched Muhammad Yusuf, Yunus Khan, Inzamam ul-Haq. I'm going to say Yunus Khan. I just like the way he played in, you know, he played in Australia, he played in spinning conditions, he was a bit unique, he swept a lot, and I learnt a lot from watching him play, so I think that's probably Yunus Khan. I've really enjoyed connecting with the people in Pakistan. They were lovely in my time here, and then once again being back here now. You know, it's always a privilege, and it was an exciting tournament, and you know, I don't really have much to say. It's always a privilege that people are talking about you in that frame of mind. But yeah, let's hope it continues.
Marnus Labuschagne, the star of Hyderabad from PSL. Alex Carey is ready to take strike. And he can strike them big also. Average of 35, 13 50s, 100, best of 106. He's got a very tall shot, Matthew Shott, as his partner. 19 matches for Matthew Shott, best of 74. Shaheen Afridi has got the ball, and here we go. Start of an ODI series. After this series, Australia go to Bangladesh to play two T20s and ODIs. So it's Afridi with a slip in place. 4 men in the ring on the offside, 2 on the leg side. Trying to get ready with the timer, with the start of play. You know how things go here, Aruj. You got to be precise with the clock. Right, here we go. We're prepared. And it's all good. He'll look to do that. Swing the ball away from the stumps. He's got a slip in place, and that's his natural delivery to a left-hander as well.
Up, especially from loss endured in Bangladesh a few weeks ago. And coming back to your point, Ramiz, yes, the 2027 World Cup in South Africa. I've spoken on the top of the show as well in terms of preparing. This is why it's important. Pakistan currently ranked 5 with these 3 ODIs and then 7 at the moment that are scheduled. There might be a few more in with the new FTP that will commence from March 2027 before the World Cup. Pakistan just need to climb. They need to find the best combinations, the best personnel, and I think today marks the start of that in terms of building towards that big event.
Kumar Dharmasena, the off-spinner, the 1996 World Cup hero for Sri Lanka as well, and our very own Asif Yaqub, and he's from Rawalpindi. Yeah, that's a wayward one. First runs on the board, courtesy a wide delivery. Looking to get that back into the stumps and losing his direction.
Obviously, with him leading the pack here, Shaheen Shah Afridi with captaincy duties in the ODI format, a lot depends and relies on him, not just as captain, but more importantly, primarily on his bowling. Trying to bring that one in with the angle, but starts a touch too straight. So with a certain amount of drop in pace, he needs to have very good control here, Shaheen. Now with that, Ramiz, you obviously had box office see it in the commentary box in that series against Bangladesh, and a lot was spoken about the collective lack of or drop in pace of the Pakistan seam attack, especially the trio that played in that first test. Now, yes, that can be a thing, and then obviously Shaheen Shah Afridi was asked and he addressed that in the presser prior to the start of the series, but it's about what you can do to add on to make up for the drop in pace. And one of those things then becomes control. If you're bowling on the mid-130s and then tapering off in pace, what you want to be doing is control. Now, swing becomes a potent factor as well, and if not, and we've seen that not a lot of areas that will have consistent swing, maybe beyond 2, 3, 4 over mark. You want to be consistent, especially with no lateral movement off the surface, and that's where the real test does become for Shaheen Shah Afridi.
The other thing is that you don't get a head start as a bowler in Test match cricket. They'll wait for the loose one and put it away. In white ball cricket, in ODI, marginally ahead of the batsman that way, and he starts off with a single added to the extra only. Australia won without a wicket. Australia opting for young faces, young players in this series. Pakistan with a settled unit. Ghazi Ghori is a new entrant, as is Arafat Minhas in the playing 11. Mas Sadaqat played one very fine innings against Bangladesh in that series that Pakistan lost in Bangladesh recently. Haris Rauf has got pace, but coming to your point, does he have the control? Right, we have news for you. PCB is launching its live stream app in Pakistan region for the first time. Catch all the live action and highlights of Pak versus Australia series. You can download the PCB live app from Apple and Google Store. Log on to livepcb.com.pk. Nicely gets it away into the gap. It's a fast outfield, and the first boundary is on the scorecard.
Yeah, touch too full and a hint of width as well, and he pays the price. Mad shot, very quick to pounce on that loose delivery from Haris Rauf. A hint of shape away, but a touch too full, and because of that, his middle that just not trying to overhit. This is pure timing from short, and they're away. Wide in that first over was the only run scorer. Now a boundary to kick off action off the bat from Australia.
Well, that's smashed, absolutely smashed into the fence. Short and wide, Haris Rauf, and the batsman was absolutely on it in a flash.
Back to the point made earlier, the control needs to be there on such flat tracks with no lateral movement, no swing, short and wide. And he's very quick to pounce on that. That's back-to-back boundaries for Matt Short. And 40 clicks that previous delivery and raced off the bat even quicker. Tip still remains. Pushing third fielder slightly wider. Needs to be targeting the stumps here.
That's a better line. And a very good leave in the end. It was a tight leave. I don't know whether it's going to be the best time to bat or whether the pitch will get a bit better second time around, but I think facing the new ball on a surface as this one may just work in the batsman's favor. It's a low bounce. It's not a tacky surface as such. Maybe change of pace later on. But otherwise looks pretty docile and harmless. Haris Rauf had a good time of it against Australia. In Australia, one-day series that Pakistan won 2-1. 10 wickets in 3 matches, including a fifer. That's a good recall moment for him. Just think about that glorious bowling spell or that wonderful time he had against Australia. In Australia, he usually bowls superbly. Enjoys the conditions. This time he'll find the fielder, not the fence. 9 without a wicket. Best bowling strike rate, and Haris Rauf is featured there at that number 2 spot. Picks up a wicket after every 26.3 deliveries. So that's good going. And it's carries off the mark.
It was a good start by Shaheen Shah Afridi, electing to bowl first. It's important that the control was there, so he hit that length on a repeated occasion. One wayward delivery that angled in and went on for the wide, but generally a good grouping to start off. Hint of shape in the first couple of deliveries. Generally won't see that hint of shape with Haris Rauf, who comes in and bangs the ball into the surface. With Shaheen Shah Afridi, more of the fuller length, allowing the ball to swing. Now for the first time to Matt Short. Shaheen Shah Afridi. Well, the slip stays in for the ball that continues on with the angle across the left right-hander.
Doesn't catch it properly in the middle of the bat. Pakistan's real issue in ODI cricket has been the middle phase of bowling. They start off well at times, swing the ball around and pick up a wicket or two, and then there's a barren period where they're off the mark and the pressure builds up, and then it gets tougher and tougher for them to regain the lost territory. And the other issue, obviously, Aruj, is that they only have 2 new ball operators. So what happens if... And the other issue, obviously, Aruj, is that they only have 2 new ball operators. So what happens if they pick up a wicket or 2? What is the follow-up act? As mentioned earlier, it's the middle phase where they're a bit jittery because they don't have the resources at times.
Now, you mentioned barren periods where the wicket-taking ability is missing, and Pakistan have gone through the grind of crying out players in heaps and bounds in terms of, like you say, who shares that new ball if push comes to shove. More importantly, spinners in tandem who can dent the opposition. In T20, in recent times, they found the formula with Babar and then Usman Tariq in that middle, who have been really good, who've bowled in tandem. Recently from the HBL, PSL, we also saw a few more youngsters coming in. Sufyan Mukim. It's great to see him make his way into this as well. But you need players who are genuine wicket-taking options. One of them on your screen, and a Bra right there. Hasn't had the longest run in ODI cricket, but that is somewhere. Then, but they need to come in partnerships. Who else can provide him the support at the other end? And that's been the real trouble, as you mentioned.
I like that short cover fielder. That allows him to bowl the cutter, or maybe the batsman just jumping at that fuller length a little quicker, a little earlier. Holding out at short cover. So Pakistan need to also work on the field angles at times that come across as a team which is old school. I don't know if that's the right word to use.
I think adaptability is key. Very quick to assess what the surface is offering. And with not much lateral movement or swing through the air, to the right-hander opts for the short cover, to the left-hander with his natural variation keeps the slip. Touch too high, a touch down the leg side. Look where the keepers ended up as well. Don't think they will send this upstairs either. Yeah, that is the over. Done 3 done 12 for none.
Yeah, missing the target. It's a low bouncy strip, so you got to be careful when you trying to pull the ball. And so a vociferous appeal from Shaheen Shah Afridi. He gets nothing from the umpire. Breaking news, PCB is launching its live stream app in Pakistan region for the very first time. Catch all the live action and highlights of Pak versus Australia series. You can download the PCB Live app from Apple and Google Store.
Important now for Haris Rauf to make amends from that previous over. A couple of back-to-back boundaries that we saw was both wider, but one fuller, one shorter delivery. This is a couple of balls ago, last ball of the previous over. Missing leg stump, just with the angle, was never in with a shout.
Talk a great deal about players adjusting to the conditions. What about the umpires? I think umpires need to adjust as well. So you got to look out for more leg before dismissals on a surface like this. So from a high bounce to low bounce, some of these umpires have been working in Australia in different conditions. That's uppish, and well, it turned out to be a safe shot in the end. So that really was a very good call from Kumar Dharmasena. He looked hard at that angle and said not out.
And once again, adaptability becomes a key for all round. We saw how Shaheen Shah Afridi brought the slip out to the right-hander earlier on. Now, the umpire is doing their job right so far as well. It stays in for Alex Carey, Haris Rauf. Pulling around the 140k mark so far.
These little margins may go on to hurt Pakistan. So idea is that to keep the ball within the stumps, or if you're trying that outswing, it has to be on that fourth stump. Make use of the slip fielder. But whenever Afridi and Haris Rauf have tried that in-swinging slant, he's missed the target.
You spoke about Haris Rauf and where he can extract some fond memories from bowling in Australia, where he picked up 10 scalps in the 3 matches. And throughout his career, he's done a prolific job. But mostly, if you look at that, the average from 40 to 12.9. So the back end, the last 10 overs, where he is phenomenal. Economy average 41 wickets in the last 10.
Just a little bit late on that one. A couple of things that I'd be doing out there as a batsman, look to be more on the front foot and try to be just a little bit earlier on the ball. Keep looking at the ball harder, because these low bouncy tracks, you miss the ball and you're done. You can be bowled out, you can be leg before. Got to make sure that your front foot is ready, steady and go. Bat first or bat first, that is what they're asking the umpire for. He feels it's 100%, umpire says not outright. Who's going to win this?
Well, if you go anything with Haris Rauf's reaction, you have to take this, and he has done just that. Haris Rauf reckons this is gun barrel straight onto the pad. Let's have a look.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision is not out. Bowler's feet checked, it's a fair delivery. Can we get spin vision, please? Okay, looks like there might be some batting involved there. Can we just confirm with Ultra Edge, please? Ultra Edge coming up now. Thank you. Bat on ball and a clear spike. I'm going to go back to Asif on field. Asif, you can stay with your original decision of not out. On screen signal now.
Well read. Absolutely right, the umpire. There's a big inside edge. And there's a woody sound to it as well. Nice, beautiful straight hit. That's booted to the fielder at wide mid-on.
I mentioned this earlier. A couple of balls ago, we saw this from Haris Rauf. Now, the only person who probably had the best vision of this inside edge was the bowler himself. His reaction after, if there's anything to go by that, he's like, no, 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 this is out. This is out. Captain, you watch me. I am telling you, this is gone. See?
From that picture, he can never make into a good umpire. He's absolutely got no chance in hell to make it as an umpire. Oh, that's another strong appeal. Umpire is not moved. A lot of drama from Pakistan, and the bowler this time, Shaheen Afridi, is not going to listen to his emotional plead. 16 without a wicket.
Yeah, clocking up some speed here. 140 Ks that previous delivery. Once again, just maybe going down with the angle. A touch too high. Hit high on that thigh pad on the back foot. He's asking, he's speeding again. Captain joins in, but doesn't give him any more than that in terms of the review. 16 for none.
A bad loss against Bangladesh, otherwise hasn't been that bad. An ODI series for Pakistan over what, last couple of years. Where was this going? Hit him hard on the back leg, and it was missing the stumps once again. So we feel that this pitch doesn't have a lot of bounce, but every time the ball has hit the pad, it's gone over the stumps. That's gone up in the air, didn't come out of the middle of the bat, but that'll still make it to the fence.
Just felt like the two Australian openers have just slightly kept quiet. Uses his feet. Alex Carey dances down to the slow one from Shaheen Shah Afridi. That's probably why the timing hasn't been spot on. They're looking to play it straight with mid-off and mid-on up in the ring. Had enough on it to trickle into the fence. That is the first boundary from Alex Carey. 6 of 12 now.
Using the feet could be a good way of challenging the bowler, fast bowler. The ball is not coming onto the bat for the Aussies, so, and that can happen because this is low bounce, low pace pitch. 1 against Sri Lanka, 3-0. 1 against South Africa, 2-1 in South Africa. Sorry, in Pakistan.
And the 3 losses coming away. So recent loss in Bangladesh, West Indies, and when Pakistan toured New Zealand last year as well. So a couple of home wins in terms of ODI series.
Big shot into the gap. That's well connected. This time it'll be an easy 4 on the pads. Shaheen Afridi suffering.
And with the immediate effect, falls a slip out. Understanding that the swing not on offer, the ball probably doesn't have the zip and pace. Straying in line as a wonderful pickup shot from Alex Carey. He's had enough of sighters now with the pace back on from Shaheen Shah Afridi. Has dispatched into the leg side boundary. So now the over is gone for not 4, not 4.
I think that was a fallout of the previous delivery that he wanted to use his feet to. And I think Shaheen Afridi just pre-reading the situation a bit too much. Bowled it on the shorter side on the pass and worked away beautifully over mid-wicket for 4. We've got Pakistan's most trusted brand for you, Inveric Solar Energy. I'm feeling like PSL again.
Well, we just keep everyone refreshed and make sure we're all doing our jobs right, Ramiz.
Direct here, so off target, and Harry makes it easily in the end for a run. 25 without a wicket.
Just look at the way the first 5 overs have panned out. They've been a bit of hit and miss. Some areas of really good line and length bowling, in particular from Shaheen Shah Afridi. Every now and then a bit wavered on the leg side. That's where he's leaked runs. Haris Rauf has been either full or short with width on offer. That's where he's been dispatched. Just feel, look at in the first 5 overs, consistency. Yes, they've bowled in some good areas, but they need to do it consistently for longer periods of time to apply pressure. Haven't really looked like picking up a wicket yet.
Yeah, I mean, that's smooth and silky. One bounce over the rope for 4. Hardly seemed to have hit it. Just a scoop, a lazy scoop.
There's nothing delivery in the end. It's almost like a gift to Alex Carey, who after the first mistimed hit, the one flick off the legs in the previous over, now this pickup shot, like you say, effortless for me, is really good to watch.
Yeah, the attempted slow delivery from 140 to 127.5. That's why there was just a slight jerk when he was looking to hit this one or that one over the top. Haris Rauf is tailor-made for limited overs cricket. You know, this buzz when he comes on to bowl, he's got a lot of energy and he attracts a lot of eyeballs as well, irrespective of whether he leaks runs or not. But he's got his presence in ODI format, in T20 format, and he's good for the game.
As we were talking about earlier on in terms of where Pakistan's trouble lie, in particular the start of the innings, who shares the new ball, what is the X factor? Haris Rauf definitely, with that pace clocking on north of 140 kilometers, is one of them.
I mean, don't bowl them there. The Aussies are very good with the pull and the hook shot. Appeared to be half-triggered, and that happens when you're bowling to good batsmen who are good technically off the back foot. This was absolutely hammered.
And that's exactly the point that we've been trying to make, is that yes, you've got that X factor in terms of pace, but it needs to come from good areas. Just the X factor in terms of how quick you bowl cannot be the only thing you can rely on. And hence why a touch wavered every now and then. You leak runs. Once again, 2 boundaries in the over. Still a couple of deliveries left. And Carey is now timing it beautifully.
Ball stopping just a wee bit on that occasion. ODI format still has got a lot to offer because you go through phases. So the first phase has gone to Australia. So you're trying to discover yourself from batting point of view as well, because the first challenge was to see off Afridi and Rauf. They've done that quite diligently so far. And then the next phase comes where they have to play well against spin, for example, and then the change of pace later on. That's why it's still a watchable format. Six overs have been bowled, 33 without a wicket.
In Australia, 6 overs gone, 33 runs. Rawalpindi आपका शॉट आना चाहिए, make some noise!
Australia off to a safe start, 33 without a wicket. Couple of low buildings and then back to the skyscrapers. Couple of very good last overs for Australia. Abrar coming on to bowl. So the next phase, the next challenge begins now for Australia. Can they decode his mystery? An area where Pakistan can be a bit off in terms of wicket taking and intensity. The middle phase, the middle bowling phase, can at times be tough.
That's exactly where Abrar comes into the mix. We saw when he came on 29 wickets at an average of 23, so his wicket-taking ability comes quicker as well. Just keeps the scoring rate down, because primarily with the changes of pace, if you haven't played him, in spite of all the footage available, how it comes out of the hand, but then more importantly, and his most potent feature is he's always looking to target the stumps.
Likes a bit of roughness on the surface, Abrar. Then he becomes a real menace. And he'll be looking to bowl a straighter line and every now and then spin it a bit more than the last ball. That's an excellent way to play. Use your feet, get to the pitch, kill the mystery bit.
The way the first 6 overs have gone, where the boundaries have come from a short pitch deliveries, some full, some real short stuff, pace on and lack of pace. Both have been dealt with as long as they've been out of the line of the stumps, either offside or leg side. Couple of changes to the left-hander now. The slip is gone. Ring of fielders slightly tight on the offside, squarish. Long on the boundary.
The more this pair lasts, the more troublesome this batting lineup will become for Pakistan. They need to make inroads. Short, fine fielder has been employed. There's a slip in place as well. More of a top spinner than a regular leg spinner. Babar. Their flight and done beautifully. It all worked perfectly. And that's the first one for Pakistan. They needed this desperately. A little bit more flight, a little bit more guile and not reading it off the surface and in the air. And so here is done. Some magic from Babar.
Absolutely brilliant. Drop in pace, drops it right down to 78 kilometers per hour. And is the flight that's done him. Hasn't read it out of the hand. Alex Carey edges one to the slip cord and Salman Ali Agha takes it. He's gone for a well-made 19, but that's all for the first ODI for Alex Carey, 34 for 1.
So Pakistan have taken their first wicket, 34 for 1. And now the new captain for Australia, Josh Inglis, in replace of Mitch Marsh, gets the chance to lead his team, 31 years of age. Just a tick under 30 average with the bat. And he is now batting at number 3 for Australia. So Arafat Minhas on debut, just 21 years of age. And Buzzard did work obviously here with the PSL. I was very impressed, especially with his bowling.
Already played 4 T20Is, so bit of experience at this level, but this will be the game that you want to impress. Pakistan, well, their game plan was to produce a pitch which is quite dry. Rawalpindi standards, this is a dry pitch, and they want their spinners who have been packed in the 11 to come to the party. Babar, their leading spinner, gets a wicket in his very first over. So pace off and a lot of spin to be bowled. Arafat Minhas, he's come through age group cricket. Predominantly a very good left arm spinner, but overall the ability with the bat, a very good fielder and regarded temperamentally strong too. So he's got all the attributes to be a very decent all-rounder in white ball, especially. Still young in terms of years of cricket that he's played. 261 his cap number.
Well, heard from the keeper, lovely bowling, but probably even a better shot from Josh Inglis, who is a very good player of spin. Was just flighted up, and Josh Inglis just going with the spin, hitting square of the wicket.
Yeah, normally wicket keepers find angles, and that one just opened the face slightly, so he could slide it past point. Lovely shot.
Come on, guys. Make some noise, boys. Come on, Shabash. Lovely effort. Aye, beauty.
Those last couple of deliveries just sliding on with the arm.
Lovely, 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 boys. One more, boys. One more, yeah, boys. One more, yeah. Come on, come on.
The weather's playing sport today. There's a drop in temperature, so slightly more comfortable. First over in ODIs for Arafat Minhas. It is 39 for 1.
In Australia, it's one goal, 39 for 1. Rawalpindi जल्दी से PCB live app follow करें और future में live match देखें, domestic matches और international matches और women's team के या men's team के आप देख सकते हैं PCB live app के ऊपर। और अगर आप iPhone यूजर हैं तो अपने iOS App Store से PCB live app डाउनलोड करें। अगर आप Android यूजर हैं तो अपने Play Store से जल्दी से डाउनलोड करें और मैचेस को एंजॉय करें।
39 for 1 after 8 overs. Alex Carey, the man out. And Abrar starts his second over. Has already got the breakthrough. Good figures so far, 1 for 1. And short now, 12 off 20. So it hasn't been a really fast start for Australia. I think out of the two teams, Pakistan probably the happier team. Really slowing that up. A little bit of turn as well.
Absolutely. As mentioned earlier, Pakistan wanted a surface where the ball just grips in it. Didn't want a surface where the ball skids onto the bat. Normally in Rawalpindi, it's a very good batting surface. This is quite dry. You can see that when Abrar just slows the pace up, it's very difficult to get it through the offside especially.
PCB is launching its live stream app in Pakistan region for the very first time. Catch all the live action and highlights of Pakistan versus Australia series there. You can download the PCB live app from Apple and Google Store or log on to live.pcb.com.pk.
And I just feel as the day goes on, as the lights take their effect, there might be a little more pace in the surface. Just slicken that surface up. Easier to bat on. That's why last 5 ODIs, 4 of them have been won by the team chasing. So Shaheen Shah Afridi winning the toss. He wanted straight away to field.
Loving this from both spinners, really mixing the pace up. Down the leg side, that'll be wide. But yeah, I think on this surface, if you become too predictable, you will get hit. But with the just changing up the pace, a few quicker ones, a few slower ones is the way to go. Drifting into leg stump, that completes the 9th over. It's 41 for 1. Right on the number today, 1,000 ODIs for the Pakistan cricket team. Only India and Australia have played more. On that again, virtually the same spot as the boundary that Josh Inglis hit in Arafat's previous over. Square drive for 4.
Yeah, slightly wide and slightly quick from Arafat Minhas. And Short just throws his hands at it, gets the gap, but it's because of the little bit of pace and the width that Arafat afforded Short. Now, Bluey, you talked about the 1,000 tests, the 1,000 ODIs that Pakistan have played. Arafat Minhas in his debut game. Obviously, at a young age, his father, as we know, played under 19s himself. Edged away, down to third. The outfield's very slick. And come back for the third. Master Dakat tidies up. But Arafat Minhas started very early. At the age of 9, he joined Crescent Club in Multan. And that club has produced Shoaib Maqsood, Amir Yamin, who's played for Pakistan. But him starting early has meant that he's developed skills quickly.
That previous delivery from Arafat, he's so close to getting a wicket here. It's on the stumps and it just catches the outside edge. So first slip's waiting, and also it was on line with the stumps. Oh, it's gone up in the air. Mid-on getting back. It'll be a great catch if he gets it, and he doesn't. Babar Azam, the fielder at mid-on.
Yeah, it was always a step too far. He was trying, hustling back, but it just had enough. Hung in the air, Babar trying to make ground, get underneath it. It is quite difficult running backwards. It's not quite there in the end.
It's worked into the leg side for a single to complete the over. 51 for 1. The 4 bowlers used by Pakistan, Shaheen and Haris Rauf, open the bowling. It's been Abrar who's been the bowler so far that's done the damage and is looking dangerous.
Look at the other conversation that's happening in world cricket right now is that most teams are sort of playing bilateral series but not putting a lot of importance on that in terms of they're preparing for the championship. Beautifully bowled, slows it up. It is the carom ball, it just sticks in the surface, turns and bounces.
Well, I just want to check whether Josh Inglis may have just slid out of his crease or lifted his
stumping.
Back foot.
Stand by a minute, just counting down the DRS. 5, 4, 3, 2. The director, umpire review for stumping. Bowler's feet checked, it's a fair delivery. Give me your best side on angle, please. Keep it rolling through, please. Keep it rolling through. Keep it rolling through. Foot's clearly grounded behind the line. I'm ready with my decision for the big screen.
There we go. Yeah, easy decision there for Richard Kettleborough. That's what we like to, Buzzard. Nice and quick. Make the decision if it's an obvious one like that. You saw the one replay. Oh, and that keeps low. So goes for a single, but so important to keep the stumps in play.
Now the length key, just back of a length, but also the fact that the line is so good. If there's any opportunity with the ball turning or with the ball staying low, Babar is always in the game.
Geez, it was such clever bowling, wasn't it? That delivery turned and bounced that they had a look at the stumping. Here's the wicket of Alex Carey, the build-up. Just have a look at the change in speeds. 90 k's per hour, and then he drops it to just under 80. Brilliant. Just enough variation in this surface and through the air as well. This is top-class bowling.
It is the googly, and normally he does bowl the googly a lot slower than his leg spinner or carom ball. And that's why he gets more purchase out of the surface with the googly. Another very decent over from Babar. Different ball game when the spinners are on. 54 for 1.
As it stands at the moment, number 3 Australia, Pakistan number 5. Josh Inglis using his feet, bring it down to long off. Yeah, you hit the nail on the head last over, Buzzard. This is the challenge for an inexperienced Australian side. I mean, Josh Inglis and Matt Short have played some games for the Australia, but they've got some inexperience to come, and you feel like spin during this series is going to play a huge part.
And Pakistan, they're backing their spinners. The other aspect I touched upon last over was the build-up towards the World Cup. All these bilateral series are looked as if these are sort of your rehearsals and getting your 11 right come the World Cup. Australia do this brilliantly. They are defending champions, but the fact that they're prepared to maybe not win a bilateral series in order to develop their players and looking at the bigger picture is the World Cup really in essence.
Yeah, 100%. This is what Australia are trying to get out of this series, and also you would think in their next series against Bangladesh is to try and create some depth for their selection when it comes to the end of next year and that World Cup. I feel like Pakistan is in a slightly different phase too after that test series against Bangladesh. I mean, their fans need some wins. Doesn't matter what form of cricket it is.
And Pakistan at the moment in all 3 formats not in the best of form, and if you don't win in Pakistan there is trouble. So yeah, winning has to become a habit. 56 for 1.
There's the Australian squad here for the Pakistan 3 ODIs. Cooper Connolly comes in for the injured Mitchell Marsh, and the all-rounders Cameron Green. Oliver Peake, who's on debut today, we'll see him a little bit later on, just 19 years of age. Liam Scott, another talented all-rounder, 25 years of age. I'm sure will debut in the next one of the next couple of games. Oh, and another one just staying a little bit low Whether that's the one where he flicks it out the front of his hand with a little bit of side spin, but there's definite variation there in bounce. Now let's just have a look at the release of that one that kept a little bit low. Yeah, out the front of the hand. That's genuine side spin. May have just hit the shiny leather of that ball and just skidded through a fraction. Subtle variations. Very impressive indeed. And thank you to KFC, who are our official food partner of this series.
It'll be interesting to have a look at the reaction after this series, or if Pakistan produces similar pitches in the next 2 ODIs in Lahore. Because in Test match cricket, they've gone that way. They've gone to pitches which have really spun and turned from the first over. And that has meant that there's been a lot of discussion on where Pakistan's fast bowling is at. Now, today again, Pakistan just playing 2 frontline fast bowlers and packing their side with spin. Remember, the World Cup is in South Africa. So come the 4th or the 5th, the reaction towards the pitches that have been produced will be very interesting. 60 for 1. Plenty of all-rounders, as you expect. It is the Mike Hesson way. But spin bowling all-rounders, all of those all-rounders are spin bowling all-rounders. Naseem Shah, Ahmed Daniel not playing today, but we've got Sufyan Mukim who's not playing. So there's a lot of spin bowling options throughout that squad.
Josh Inglis gets on off strike, the push through the offside, but again, excellent bowling from Arafat Minhas. Nice and straight.
Well done, Arafat, well done.
You mentioned those pitches that we might get in Lahore. There's some Aussie soil down there. Buzzard, surely they won't give Australia some of those pitches.
I don't think so, no. I don't want you guys to feel at home. And given the reverse sweep, huge appeal, Asif Yaqub says that's out. There'll be a discussion. It looked quite straight, so if there's no bat involved, will there be a review? Is he run out of time? Goes upstairs.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. Original decision is out. Bowler's feet checked. It's a fair delivery. Have spin vision when ready, please. Okay, it doesn't look like there's any bat involved there. Can we just confirm with Ultra Edge, please? Keep it rolling through, please. Keep it rolling through. Yeah, keep it rolling through, please. Thank you. All the way to the pad. Thank you. Clearly no bat involved. We'll go to ball tracking when ready, please. Ball tracking coming now. Pitching in line, impact in line. Wickets hitting. Ask if you can stay with your original decision of out. Stand by. On screen signal
the
now.
First ODI wicket for Arafat Minhas. The reverse sweep not working. Ball just carrying on with the arm. That was 3 reds. And Josh Inglis, his goals for 13. Australia 62 for 2.
Rawalpindi at 5, Minhas की विकेट के लिए सब मिलकर शोर मचा दो। आपके शोर की आवाज नहीं आ रही, आपको फिर से नहीं आ रहा है सब।
Australia have just lost their second wicket, that of captain Josh Inglis, which brings Marnus Labuschagne to the crease. Played 67 matches. Decent average, nearly 35, a couple of hundreds. And batting at number 4 today for Australia. And he's going to have to work hard for his runs because both Pakistan spinners are bowling very nicely and causing some problems at the moment. So Arafat Minhas taking his very first wicket in ODI cricket. Of course, he's on debut. Love this too, slip in place. Oh, that's turned.
Yeah, very good from Arafat Minhas, attacking the stumps. That one didn't turn, just carried on with the arm. The reverse sweep, well and truly beaten in a big moment in his career. Another one, maybe, yes! Ball just carrying on with the arm on the back foot. That is plumb in front.
And he's had a chat with Short at the non-striker end. And is he going to refer it? Running out of time. And he's gone. So no referral. Marnus Labuschagne playing back to a full delivery. It really did go on. Now, it's only just got to hit leg stump. Probably hitting some of leg stump and given out. So young Minhas, the double breakthrough, and Marnus Labuschagne did not last long, and he is gone for a duck at 62 for 3. Cameron Green is the new batsman for Australia, batting at number 5. Very good average, getting up towards 44 from his 32 games. And the spin is doing the damage for Pakistan. Arafat 2 for 19, 1 delivery left in this over, 2 slips, putting Cameron Green under pressure. Very, very, very well bowled. End of a successful over, 62 for 3.
Spinners bowling extremely well in tandem for Pakistan. 3 wickets between them, and since Babar and Arafat Minhas have also stemmed the flow of runs, but more importantly, removed 3 experienced campaigners for the Australian batting lineup.
Yeah, that was a long hop. Was a gift. First boundary in 5 overs. It's only Short who has shown some confidence dealing with the spinners, and spinners, like you suggested, definitely gave control of the game to the captain of Pakistan, Shaheen Shah Afridi. And they are way ahead in this game now. And good to see Pakistani captain attacking Aussie batters here.
The attacking lines have also come with variations of pace, but more importantly, both Arafat Minhas and Babar kept it in line with the stumps. Bring side edge. More importantly, the ball spins away, but the LBWs and the bowls. What the Australians have done, Amir, you will agree with this, is predominantly relied on the back foot. Babar and Arafat both have bowled slightly quicker through the air. Now and then a little bit of turn has gotten them wrapped in front.
In a predicament, Aussie batters, the pace and trajectory the left armour is bowling at the moment makes the batsmen reluctant to use their feet, jump out of the crease. And they had to resort to different scoring options. In the process, those options were the wrong ones. And when you talk about Babar, he's got so many varieties. So as a batsman, the need to play the ball late. And that's why we haven't seen flowing innings from the Aussie batters. 15 done. 67 for 3.
PCB going live and PCB going big. They've launched their live stream app in Pakistan region for the very first time. You can download it from the Apple or Google Play Store or go live.pcb.com.pk. All the live action anywhere that you are in Pakistan to follow this series in particular. After 3 apiece from both Shaheen Shah Afridi and Haris Rauf, both not being able to pick up a wicket in that power play. Between Babar and Arafat Minhas, their 9.1 overs have gone for just 35. Oh, what a beauty! What an absolute ripper from Arafat Minhas. He's having a dream debut out there.
He's on fire. Bowling the right trajectory, bowling the right pace, and the pitch is responding to his style of bowling. And that's why he has picked up his 3rd wicket. That trajectory forced the batter to rock on the back foot, and there was a peril. Had to pay the price. Cameron Green, he goes without scoring. It's 68 for 4, and it's time for the players to get hydrated.
के ऊपर मैचेस को एंजॉय करें तो जल्दी से अपने iOS ऐप स्टोर के ऊपर PCB लाइव ऐप को डाउनलोड करें, जिससे आप डोमेस्टिक मैचेस, इंटरनेशनल मैचेस, चाहे वो वुमेन्स टीम के हो या मेंस टीम के हो, आप मैचेस को एंजॉय कर सकते हैं। तो जल्दी से अपने प्ले स्टोर से PCB लाइव ऐप को डाउनलोड करें और मैचेस को एंजॉय करें।
Australia in a spotter border, 68 for 4, and Arafat Minhas having a great start to his ODI debut, to his ODI career. 4.2 overs, 3 for 20. Is Matt Renshaw to the crease, who gets off the mark with that single.
It has been pedestrian for the Aussie batters. Deal with Pakistani spinners, especially Arafat Minhas, who's on fire. Matt Renshaw is new man in.
Always nervy when you don that international shirt, you get presented your cap, which was earlier on in the day for Arafat Minhas. There's so much relying in terms of what you expect of yourself. Family watching keenly, your team, your coaches, everybody obviously giving you words of wisdom and positive encouragement, but I'm sure there's always nerves. Amir, you and I have been there. You're always itching to get out there and perform, make that first impact.
Yeah, for a batter, nerves are there. Took a bit of risk, managed to reverse sweep the ball for a couple of runs. Yeah, after you bowl a couple of deliveries, you're okay. Those nerves, they subside and you start to feel confident. And one must say, he was made to make his debut on a surface which actually suited his style of bowling. And he has excelled, without any doubt. Oh, that one turned sharply. End of another good over, 72 for 4.
Drift in and hits one of those rough spots, kicks off in terms of bounce and turn. Surprises the keeper as well. Another fine over comes to an end for Arafat Minhas, a wicket in there as well. Seamers could not impact the game earlier on. Haris Rove took a bit of tap earlier on. then the spin party from Arafat Minhas and Abrar. Star of the show so far with 3 scalps. Arafat Minhas on debut have Australia 72 for 4. If you've just joined us, it was Shaheen Shah Afridi who won the toss. He's asked the visiting side to have a bat first. Shadab Khan for the first time. A rank long hop and a welcome to the crease. It's a poor start by Shadab.
He has looked very confident. Shot every time. Scoring opportunity presented to him. He was ready for those. Another boundary hit by him. Rocked on the back foot. And good bat swing. A real thump of the bat.
Every now and then just your heartbeat goes up slightly because the slowish nature of the surface and the lack of bounce when with the Aussies just camping onto that back foot. Feel every now and then one might just sneak through. Once again finds the fence. First through the offside, now down the leg side. Shadab starting with a bit of tap.
He should bowl with a lot of confidence because this pitch is offering a lot. He's been all over the shop with his first 3 deliveries. Conceded a couple of boundaries. I should take deep breaths and think how to go about the job, Shadab.
Not much can be said. It comes down to the execution of the bowler. Needs to land it properly, this one. Once again, a touch short. Short, on the other hand, has played a good hand. Like you mentioned, Namir, he's been the one who's just steadied the ship every now and then. But the moment belongs to Arafat Minhas. 3 wickets. What a dream start to his debut in international colours in the ODI format. Bowled with variations of pace, got the ball to drift. And then sharply turn away. Magical delivery, that last one to dismiss Cameron Green. He's kept it tight. Grouping excellent. And look at that, all in line with the stumps. That's where you want to be.
Where he made the difference, Arafat Minhas, in his spell of bowling, he has lowered the trajectory, but he has made sure that he pitches the ball up to the batter. And that's where he was able to deceive not 1, not 2, 3 batters. All of them made similar kind of a mistake, committing themselves on the back foot. And from there, for the batters, nowhere to go. And nicely dealt with. Paddle sweep for a single. Couple of boundaries for the Aussies in this over. It's 84 for 4.
"17 overs in here in Rawalpindi, the first of 3 ODIs between Pakistan and Australia. Australia 84 for 4. Matt Renshaw and Matt Shaw trying to rebuild. 16 of 10. And Arafat Minhas will bowl his 6th on the bounce. 24 for 3. And keeping the pressure on, continuing to bowl with the slip. Salman Ali Agha does well. Preempts this, moves well. Had one kept low. Why you need to keep your skin protected with Rivaj SPF 60 sunblock. Enjoy the game to the fullest. Some of our players do this job really well. The detail and the attention to detail to the sunblock application. I see them before they take the field. Once again, a little bit of variation of pace. Now that he's settled in as well, I just feel he's not afraid to give the ball a little bit of air, understanding the opposition are down at 86 for 4. Oh, what a beauty. Sharp turn once again.
If you're playing cricket on a village green, if you bowl such a delivery, what you hear from the bowler is, play that, son. Ideal left arm delivery that was.
And mixing it up nicely. This one quicker, darts it in, continues on with the angle. And more importantly, it's to Matthew Short, who's been out there for 49 deliveries. Has had the strike from the very onset of the game. Batting at 41. Impeccable control so far from Arafat Minhas. Really good to watch.
The reason why he jumped out of the crease is looking to find a way to force Arafat Minhas from that threatened line of length. And good to see him flighting the ball, realizing that Short is looking to play the ball off the front foot. Street smart cricketer. 87 for 4.
Australia from 62 for 1, 68 for 4 in a matter of very quick time, all courtesy Arafat Minhas. 87 for 4 now. Shadab will continue. It's time straight to the fielder. It's Super Asia time. Pakistan's leading home appliance brand. Go to that website and you can order plenty of home appliance options. And for Shadab, he went for 12 in his first. There's a couple of rank long hops in there. You've obviously seen the way Arafat Minhas and Abrar have bowled, and the pitch, like you've mentioned time and again, Amir, is very conducive to spin bowling. He gives the ball a good rip as well, but it's important to land in the right areas. Came back into the Pakistan side after quite a lengthy time out of it because of injury. Shadab playing ODI cricket for Pakistan after 3 years. Last he played was in the 2023 ODI World Cup. Now that's a long time.
You got a feel for Shadab. You know, of late, every time he's selected to represent Pakistan, he's subjected to vituperative kind of criticism. Questions are asked and hence bring a lot of pressure on him. And I feel that in the first over he bowled, he was feeling a lot of pressure. He's a better bowler than this.
You look at the way the teams are now scripted in terms of combinations. Leg spinners probably the most potent, as they have been in the history of the game. Expected to pick up wickets, especially in that middle phase. The opposition have probably one of the best in modern day cricket in terms of Adam Zampa. Just finding his radar a little bit better in this over, Shadab. He's been in and out of the side for a couple of times because of injury, because of the experience that he does carry. Responsibility comes with that as well. The one to end the over. 19 done, 93 for 4. Good strikes in that middle phase. Arafat Minhas and Abrar bowling 5 overs in tandem, picked up 4 wickets in that time period. One big over went for 11. That was Shadab's first. Now spin follows spin. And another set of spinners now in tandem. Shadab will now be followed by Salman Ali Agha.
AB. Lovely boy.
Plenty of spin. The pitch report, Babar Khan said it looks a touch drier and there will be turn on offer. Surely we've seen some turn, in particular from Arafat Minhas. 6th bowler now operating for Shaheen Shah Afridi's side. Away from the fielder and away to the fence for 4.
Boundary scored. Used the pace quite nicely on that occasion, Renshaw. Better delivery. Bit more flight on that occasion.
Just on the point you make, Amir, we've seen the extravagant turn has come pretty much in line with the tram lines, and that's why it's been so much more difficult for the batters. Anything that's darted in or even given a little bit of air outside on either side or for leg stump hasn't really gotten that grip and turn. Everything in line with the stumps, a little bit of air, and the pitch has played its part. Almost chopped on.
Come on, boys.
97 for 4. At short 46.
Isn't it surprising for you, Rooch, to see finger spinners getting more from the surface as opposed to the wrist spinners? Usually it's otherwise. Can it be a concern?
Well, you look at Shadab's first over that went for 11, was still finding his radar, so starting the ball quicker, not really giving it that air or rip in turn. Probably once his sample size increases. But definitely Arafat Minhas has probably extracted the most turn in terms of Abrar, who's also a mystery wrist spinner along with being a finger spinner. But that's the turn. We mentioned it earlier. It is all Arafat Minhas, 5.1, 5.5. The one to Cameron Green, that dismissal if it's in there, 7.4. This one, 6.5. Now that is extravagant. Those numbers are big. And you're right, Amir, come from a finger spinner.
He made the ball to spin viciously. Not offering a lot of time for the batters to deal with those deliveries.
Short moves to 48. Australia bring up their 100. 21st over, the loss of 4 wickets. Now a partnership building. 32 of 34 between Renshaw and Short. The moment they are up against Shadab and Salman Ali Agha. Paddle sweep for 1. 101 for 4.
English England 21 over gone, 101 for 4.
This partnership, 33 of 35. Renshaw 15 of 17. It's that type of pitch where you want one batter to actually bat through. Salman Ali Agha round the wicket. Just gets it past point. What we saw from Arafat Minhas was left arm spinner attacking the stumps. That is the way to go for the spinners, to be as close to the stumps as possible. For Australia, they need one batter at least to just bat through the innings. Almost old school.
Worst thing about all of this is that you're never in when the ball is spinning a bit more at times without bowler's knowledge, actually. So some spinning more, some spinning less, and you're always guessing. You've got to be a bit lucky to survive on a surface like this. Because the ball is spinning, Salman is in.
Yeah, finger spinners will enjoy the surface too, because they just need to be accurate and try and tack the stumps. There will be that natural variation. Trying to get it past mid-off.
At times, aggression is the best form of defense. And on a surface like this, you've got to be proactive and hope for the best. The reason why Short has been so good is that he's ripped the spin off the hand. That has allowed him extra bit of time to adjust. That's missing the stumps. Quicker one would have gone down the leg side. So another very good call from the umpire. Is not going to get fussed about extreme, intensive appeals.
Better from Salman Ali Agha this over. Plenty of dots. That was flatter, quicker, so deceived the sweep shot with pace, but angling down.
And it's a go-to shot on this surface, the sweep shot. And you can do that also, use your feet. And so he stays on 48, 102 for 4.
The partnership that Australia are looking at, Renshaw, a good player of spin, quite an experienced player, bats in the middle order, and your first-class experience, so they want him to just be able to guide them through these middle overs. Shadab though.
Lights turned on as you were running in.
Yeah, again. Just telling Shadab that the lights went on as you were running in.
Could overhear him in the stump mic. That was the best ball that I'd bowled for a long time. Shadab in need of some wickets, some luck. And withdrawing from the action was Renshaw.
Nicely driven down the ground, beautifully timed, mid off in the circle, and that'll earn him a boundary.
At times, sweetness and timing works in white ball cricket. This really was classical shot. Didn't try to overhit. Once he got to the pitch of the ball, played it with a straight angle of the bat, and I think he probably read the wrong one as well.
And bowling 10 overs as opposed to 4 overs, a different ball game altogether. This hasn't been a great start for Shadab himself. Hasn't been able to stitch 2-3 deliveries on the same length. Obviously there is a bit of turn, bit of purchase for the spinners, but you need to be accurate enough to expose that.
Don't think it's a leg spinner's pitch though. I think it's a left armer's pitch more than a leggy's pitch. The ball hasn't exactly stopped and spun a yard. Shadab in any case is not a big tweaker of the ball. He's more quick through the air and a top spinner and a wrong on bowler. The Palti moment is always good to have. Pakistan's most popular.
Shadab's last list day game was 2 years ago. So just need a little bit of time to get used to this format.
Come on, guys. Back the bowler, boys. Chalo. Boys.
Slightly short into the offside. Just be the single. That'll be the end of the 23rd 108 for 4. The passion of cricket. Pakistan versus Australia ODIs on the PCB app. You can get it on the App Store or Google Play. All the action you can download PCB Live from Apple Google Store or log on to live.pcb.com.pk. Official PCB app. Now the conversation now with Shaheen Shah Afridi will be about how about getting a wicket. Babar has been got back into the attack. 3 wickets for Arafat Minhas. Now this partnership got 40 runs and they largely looked untroubled. So back to the premier spinner. Into the covers and he gets to his 50. Very accomplished innings from Matthew Short. 4th 50 in ODI cricket, and this one against spin. He's been very, very secure.
Very neat innings on what has now become a tacky pitch where there's variation in spin, and he's looked completely at home, whilst some of his mates have looked to be at sea. He's got this under control. 50 at a very good pace of 75.8. Excellent strike rate. Played with a lot of common sense, and his shot selection has been good. And mentioned earlier, he's tried to pick the ball off the hand, and he's been the most comfortable against Abrar out of the mates. He anticipates it so well. Every now and then you see Salman Aliagha just running down the leg side, watches the bat and watches the movement of the striker very, very early. That's good game awareness from him.
That's a neat little partnership that Australia have built, and they still want to build more, because it's not a surface where you come in and actually get in sync with the pace of the pitch and also the ball turning. So once you get in, like Matthew Short has done, you need to go big, really bat almost through the innings, in the air for a while, but be a comfortable single.
Well, they've got to target 6 and over, try to get to a 269, 270 score, which is on this pitch can be challenging for Pakistan. Even though more matches have been won chasing scores here in Rawalpindi, but this is a different track.
Come on, guys, come on.
Situation getting just a wee bit desperate, because Pakistan can ill afford a partnership, and this partnership is going at a good pace. 43 of 51.
And from around the wicket, he can attack the stumps more. Abrar, bring LBW into play, does turn the ball both ways. Now, the challenge for Renshaw will be, he's been playing that reverse sweep and sweep. Abrar will not give you a lot of pace. He'll slow it up. You have to rely on pushing him down the ground like that. Nicely played. 112 for 4.
Arfat Minas has been very impressive on debut. 3 for 27, and what has been good from him is how well is bowled at a good pace on the surface. So like batting, you have a batting chart. A bowler needs to find at what pace he wants to dominate, and is bowl at a superb pace.
And that is his go-to shot, Renshaw. Either the sweep or the reverse sweep. Around the wicket is a discussion. Seems as if that was going down leg. Arafat Minas thinks that the ball landed within the stumps.
He bowls a straight angle, straight line, and just close to the stumps, but maybe missing the stumps in the end. Look at where the keeper ended up in anticipation, going way down the leg side.
He's been able to attack the stumps, especially with the right-hander, and get the ball to turn fractionally. The arm ball also comes into play. Ball skids on. Nicely played through the offside. Timing's good. And a little pocket in the offside. Arishav does misfield, but the second run was always on.
God is not rushed, so he's not preempted the front foot drive. He's quite happy to wait on the length and then be as aggressive, as free off the front foot as off the back foot. So really good batting from him.
And this is the subtle change that Arafat Minhas has been able to exploit. This was a couple of balls ago, pitched on about leg stump, but also turned just outside leg stump. Have carried on and missed the leg stump too.
Once you're not on the pitch of the ball, you tend to jab at the ball and so play with hard hands. But somehow he's played the ball along the ground, even when he's been beaten in the air or off the surface. He's gotten off it. So once again, the bat twisting a little bit, but he somehow controls the ball.
He's getting turned from the actual surface or within the stumps, which makes it so difficult. Coming at a fair clip too, 84.4, that previous delivery. I'm slightly short, so easier to hit it through the offside. After 25, 116 for 4. The opening partnership looked good, 34 or 44, but this partnership now just building 48 of 59 between the wickets from the spinners.
Lovely boy.
Finishing within the stumps, which is the key.
This is an incredibly important phase of bowling phase from Pakistan. Abrar can be the wrecker in chief, so if they can see him off, somehow don't lose a wicket, Australians will be in for a good score. Somehow got to keep him away from striking them hard again. He's picked up one for 19. He's been miserly. It's just that they need to be a bit careful against him because he's a real threat.
And always the Vigotel smartphone crowd selfie moment. But a few people have turned out. It's been better weather today, just for this game. Temperatures were soaring a couple of days ago, and suddenly as the ODI in Rawalpindi, it is dropped off, slightly cooler, a little bit of breeze, decent weather. Oh, launches this down the ground. That is a beautiful cricketing shot. Followed the bat with the ball all the way.
First 6 of the innings and a 50 partnership to go with that 6. Crafty piece of batting because it's threatening for the reverse sweep and the original sweep, and certainly brings out a beauty, hitting it crisply over long off. 87 meter 6, that really is a smashing hit and a big hit there, beautifully balanced.
Lovely boy.
And it's 1, 2, 3, 4.
जो म्यूजिक चलेगा सब मिलके इस म्यूजिक के ऊपर मिलके क्लैपिंग करेंगे. Are you ready? सब मिलके क्लैपिंग करेंगे.
Renshaw 29 of 30, Matthew Shaw 24 of 34, the contributions, but last shot from Renshaw just showing the way forward. He's played a lot of reverse sweeps and sweeps, but the hit down the ground, hitting it with the full bat face. Arafat Minhas, is it over? And the wicket straight away, coming down the track, beaten by turn, and Matthew Shaw departs.
Great piece of bowling. It's the length that did him in the end. Shot just couldn't hold himself back. got a 50 and then got out immediately. Undone by a beauty. Really terrific piece of bowling, and just shortened the length and enough spin to beat him on that front foot strike. Easy stumping in the end for the keeper. Missed it the first time and then whipped the bills off because Short had no chance whatsoever to get back into the crease. The partnership has been broken and he's played a lovely hand of 55 of 76.
PCB लाइव ऐप डाउनलोड करें। अगर आप आईफोन यूजर हैं तो अपने iOS ऐप स्टोर में जाएं और PCB लाइव ऐप को डाउनलोड करें। अगर आप एंड्रॉइड यूजर हैं तो अपने प्ले स्टोर में जाएं और PCB लाइव ऐप को डाउनलोड करें। आप डोमेस्टिक मैचेस एंजॉय कर सकते हैं, इंटरनेशनल मैचेस, वुमेन्स के हो या मेंस के हो, अपने फोन की स्क्रीन के ऊपर
Oliver Peak, age 19, his debut game. He'll be tested with the ball turning.
What a surface to get to make your debut on. 112.21 is the strike rate. Let's see how he manages spin, because that's going to be a real challenge for him. Arafat on debut is making his presence felt. 4 for 30 in 7.1. Couldn't have asked for a better surface to bowl.
Oh, ball turns inside edge. Arafat Minhas, he's got 4. No Pakistani debutant has got 5 in their first game. At the moment, he's on song. He looks as if he's going to get there. 4 for 30. Still got 2.3 overs remaining in his spell.
This is quite a special screening for everyone. Debutant versus debutant. And this is a beauty. Real brute of a delivery. First, it was the length. Beat him on length, and then the spin away across, and he had no chance in the end to make it back into the popping crease. And so wonderful effort. And now it's going to be Peak versus Arafat. Well, Peak is on the non-strikers end. There's something special when youth is engaged. And I think it's a good format to blood in youngsters as well. They bring a lot of freshness, a lot of excitement.
Surprised the sweep shot doesn't connect, but it'll just trickle away down to third. Come back for the second, but another impressive over from Arafat Minhas. Successful one is 126 for 5. Debutants for Australia in ODIs. The only batter in the list, Oliver Peak, leads to Ricky Ponting as the specialist batter. 19 years, 261 days.
Shaheen Afridi coming on to bowl, and so it may get a wee bit easier for Peak. He's on strike. He's batting at number 7, so he's got to be good against pace as well as spin. Let's see how he operates against the left-arm pace. What he has got to do is to make sure that there's a bit of modulation regarding his technique, because he's batting on a different surface. This is Kingdom Valley, by the way. And so he's batting on a different surface, so your angles have got to be different. Your technique has got to be a bit different as well. Cutting is not the way to go on this kind of surface. The ball is keeping low. Got to be more on the front foot.
A couple of hundreds in his under-19 World Cup campaign. 5 balls watching that, but he's player that Australia reckoned shall be eased into the side. He's just playing this series, so he's not been thrust with the whole subcontinent tour. They go to Bangladesh after this, but just for peak, they've been him in the side for this particular series only.
Just feel this is the right moment for Australia to charge. Not saying that Shaheen Afridi is an ordinary bowler. He still can pick up a wicket or two, but I think the way the ball has spun and the way the batting has shaped up against spin, I think their best chance is right now against Shaheen Afridi to crank it up a bit.
The onus on Renshaw now to be able to guide them through, get them batting through those 50 overs. This is what Shaheen Shah Afridi will search for. A little bit of reverse, a little bit of tail. Try to get the batter in front of those stumps. It is a dry surface, so reverse swing might just come into play.
You've got to have a clean slate as a batsman, because a lot has happened against spin and Australians reeling, but now you've got to feel that you can box this little period when the pacers are on. Make sure that you're not out there with extraneous stuff muddling your mind. Got to be clear-headed, looking to attack. It's a good delivery, taking the wicket off play here. Shaheen Afridi with a good Yorker. This pitch is rough enough to provide him with a bit of reverse, even though the square is pretty green, but the surface itself is abrasive and rough.
A little bit of tail, but down leg side, doesn't get the target absolutely spot on. Shaheen Shah Afridi. That is the end of the 28th. It's 128 for 5.
Team Australia 28 overs gone, 128 for 5.
On 28 for 5, the Australians. Pakistan really have bowled exceptionally well on this surface. Continuous spin. That'll be a wide, but just see how low that ball bounced. So Salman back into the attack for his second over. There's that reverse sweep again, and it's been placed very well by Matt Renshaw, who's playing a very nice innings here for Australia. He now moves to 34.
Yeah, the moment he arrived at the crease, showed a lot of confidence in his technique, and so far so good for him. And took a bit of risk, paid off. Now something special is required from these two batters for Aussies to regain the lost territory here. They're way behind in this game.
With Bank Alfala's 1,100 plus branches, open your current account to enjoy various free services and earn Orbit rewards. Being sent back. This is what I'm fascinated with, Amir, is young Oliver Peak on debut, just 19 years of age, and making his debut in very difficult circumstances, just with the scoreline and just with some conditions that he probably hasn't been facing much so far in his young career.
And it's the right moment for him to peak. Because Oz is struggling in this game. They need these two batters to forge a big partnership to make a comeback into this game.
Keep your skin protected with Rivage SPF 60 sunblock and enjoy the game to the fullest.
You should buy plenty of them. You'll be needing them in Aussie. 29 done, 136 for 5.
Is Australia's projected score. Thought at the start of this game, I was thinking, Amir, around about 300 might be par, but it has played a little bit up and down this surface, and of course the spinners for Pakistan doing most of the damage. Arafat Minhas has been superb. Here's the captain. Just a hint of swing.
Excellent footwork shown by Renshaw so far. And whenever he has looked to play the ball off the front foot, we saw big stride in and also use the depth of the crease. But how about this man in the picture? Dream debut for him.
Official mobile handset partner of the series, Vigotel. Yeah, we saw that projected score, Amir. I reckon if Australia were offered 250 right now, they'd say thank you very much and walk straight off. I think it's going to be hard work to get up around that score from here. These are the two last recognised batsmen for Australia. Start getting into the bowlers.
If you see the replay of the last delivery, it depicts the batters are in defensive mode. They were feeling confident and trusting the pitch. That ball should have gone out of the park. It was way too short.
Shaheen Shah Afridi just pushing his fine leg a little bit finer. I think he just looked up and thought, why is he so square? So can be one of the harder things, I think, especially if you're a fast bowler, is trying to keep focused on your field. That's often where another senior player might take over while you are bowling as captain. Keep an eye on the angles. Just a little inside edge there. Starting to see it more and more, though, aren't we? Fast bowlers that are captaining their country.
Didn't walk. Now peak at the moment. Getting his bearing right. Getting the feel of the pitch. Been careful.
Inverex Solar Energy, Pakistan's most trusted brand. Had some hot weather, haven't you? It's that time of the year, Amir. I've been keeping an eye on it, knowing that I was coming back after working on the PSL, just watching the temperatures. I've seen a few around 44, 45.
You brought a good weather in Islamabad. It's very pleasant. Cool breeze blowing across. Bags atop. Onto limb at the moment. Well directed delivery to end the over. 140 for 5.
.140 for 5. Pakistan bossing this game so far. Super Saaf Premium Detergent Powder. Clean like a dream. That one just staying a little bit low. So Peak now on 3 runs off 13 deliveries, but I've only seen just a few innings from time to time of Oliver Peak, and he does keep his head very well. Oh, just wide of first slip. Work to do for the fielder, and it's going to get to the boundary. So streaky boundary there for the Australians.
First boundary in international cricket for Peak. Wasn't pretty, but effective. Gather 4 runs of that. Wasn't able to get to the pitch of the ball.
Yes, I've seen him bat in a few high pressure situations, and that was the one thing that really stood out for me, was just he seems like he's got a very good temperament. And that's out. Just a little edge through to the keeper and a fine catch. So Oliver Peak on debut is gone, and the Australians lose their 6th.
Peak wasn't expecting the ball to bounce that much. A few deliveries he paid off the back foot, got really low, and this time around, extra bounce and a joy for the off spinner Salman Ali Agha. He gets his first. spinners are definitely enjoying bowling here. He goes for 7 on his debut. It's 145 for 6.
रावलपिंडी सवाल लिया गया कि विकेट के लिए शोर आना चाहिए विकेट
All 6 wickets have come from the spin bowlers of Pakistan. So work to do now, and they're going to have to rely on Matt Kuhneman, left-hander. Handy enough with the bat, but they need some sort of contribution here from Kuhneman under tough conditions. Spin bowlers doing a really good job. Salman getting in on the act, and young Oliver Peake just looking to cut one just wide of off stump. Gets a little top edge, and as I said at the time, just a really nice catch. See the gloves there, nice and wide. Nazi Gori, the keeper for Pakistan. And Kuhneman's away. Scrambles a single. 31 overs gone. 146 for 6.
रावलपिंडी आप जो गाना चलेगा सब अपनी सीट से उठेंगे और तगड़ा करेंगे इस गाने के ऊपर Are you ready, रावलपिंडी? सब एक साथ
So Australia 146 for 6. Another change in bowling. Harris Ralph back into the attack. Renshaw 40 not out off 42 deliveries, has batted extremely well. Matt Short as well, the other major contributor for the Australians, 55. Harris Ralph should get a little bit of swing away from the left-hander. That one there fairly straight. But I like the fact they've got a slip in place. Got to keep trying to take wickets. Not many positives for the Australians here, but Matt Renshaw has played very nicely. He's been very organised. Is renowned as bowling well, batting well against spin bowling. And in white ball cricket, just controls those middle overs well. That was a nice shot. It was a 6 over mid-off.
Yeah, he has used his height quite well, Renshaw. Very certain, confident with his feet movement. And he has survived so far. He needs a bit of help from his partner at the moment, Kuhneman.
That's good from Harris Ralph. Targeting in on those stumps. Yeah, good short one. Well played too from Matt Kuhneman. Stayed nice and balanced, just swayed out of the way. No problems.
Swing like top of the batsman. Very impressive.
Down the leg side, and often when you see that, there's an appeal. Try and put the umpire off from giving it a wide. If you're looking for a royal lifestyle, Kingdom Valley is your destination. Cut away, but straight to the fielder. So, yeah, this is where Renshaw's just got to keep his head, because obviously he's going at nearly a run a ball, but when you're seeing lots of dot balls at the other end, can get a little bit frustrating, and you probably feel the need to try and up the ante a little bit with the scoring. But he's done well. He's got to realise that. He's got to try and anchor this innings, try and get through to 50 overs, really. And a single off the last delivery. So Kuhneman will be on strike at the start of the next over. 148 for 6. Pakistan have been impressive so far. All 6 wickets have fallen to spin. And the man that's done the damage is on debut. Arafat Minhas, figures are 4 for 31. Salman starts another over.
Clever batting from Kuhneman. That ball was flighted outside the off stump. Instead of going towards extra cover, took the safest option. Hit the ball into the gap and handed over the strike to his senior partner, Renshaw. Good cricket.
Yeah, really interested to see how Renshaw navigates his way through the next couple of overs, whether he feels like he's got to hit a boundary and over, or just still happy to pick up singles along the way, give the strike back to Kuhneman. Time for the fans to enjoy cricket with Pakistan's own brand Tapal at the Tapal Tea Lounge. Tapal, the #1 tea brand of Pakistan. The umpire just confirming he's taken leg stump guard. Oh, almost back to the bowler, landing about a metre short. Well bowled, well played. 33 overs gone, 150 for 6.
टीम ऑस्ट्रेलिया 150 रन्स कंप्लीटेड. सब एक साथ तालियां बजाएंगे टीम ऑस्ट्रेलिया के लिए.
Renshaw on strike, 41 up 44. Speeds up there, 143 Ks. Oh, and they're going to scramble. What's happened there? That's a little bit sloppy.
Caught the wicketkeeper unaware, resulting in a freebie.
Just got to be a little bit careful there, Matt Kuhneman, just offering up his stumps. Nice crowd in. As you've said, Amir, quite pleasant conditions. Temperature, I think, today got to around about 33 degrees Celsius. Nice mild night. You can see the slow nature of this pitch, that ball just dying as it got to the keeper.
He's captained the side quite well, Shaheen Shah Afridi. Used the spinners very early. And just because of that, he gained. Also, the team selection was quite apt. That's his job, to hand over the strike to his senior partner.
Jordan Hartis there, the Australian High Commissioner, in the centre of screen there, the light blue shirt. Might have to put the pads on.
You should go and say hello. He's a confident Shadab Khan. Moves across quite so swiftly.
Yeah, don't you love those sort of cricketers though, right? Like, you know, chips in with the bat, very good with the ball, and a gun fielder. So the all-round package. Slow ball, well played in the end by Matthew Renshaw, who moves to 43. So 34 overs gone, 153 for 6, and it's time for a drink.
Rawalpindi, सब एक कैमरे फोन आपके फोन की लाइट शॉट करेंगे सब एक साथ one nation one passion cricket सब अपने फोन बाहर निकालें और लाइट शॉट करें सब एक साथ एंकरोयर्स आपस में मुकाबला करवाएंगे देखेंगे शॉट कितना हो जाते हैं सबसे पहले आएंगे सुहेल दर्जनी की तरफ आर यू रेडी और इसके बिल्कुल सामने यासिर एंकरोयर्स आर यू रेडी सबसे पहले सुहेल दर्जनी एंकरोयर यासिर एंकरोयर सुहेल दर्जनी यासिर सब मिलके तो आप एक साथ मिलकर शोर बचाएंगे मैं 1 2 3 बोलूंगा और आपका शोर आना चाहिए 1 2 and 3 आप सबके लिए एक बेहतरीन अनाउंसमेंट है अगर आप अपने फोन की स्क्रीन के ऊपर मैचेस को एंजॉय करना चाहते हैं तो जल्दी से अपने फोन बाहर निकालें और पीसीबी लाइव ऐप को डाउनलोड करें अगर आप आईफोन यूजर हैं तो अपने iOS ऐप स्टोर में जाएं पीसीबी लाइव लिखें ऐप डाउनलोड करें और मैचेस को एंजॉय करें इसी तरह अगर आप एंड्रॉइड यूजर हैं तो अपने प्ले स्टोर में जाएं पीसीबी लाइव ऐप को डाउनलोड करें और मैचेस को एंजॉय करें और डोमेस्टिक मैचेस हो इंटरनेशनल मैचेस हो मेंस वुमेन्स तो जल्दी से पीसीबी लाइव ऐप ऑन करें और मैचेस को एंजॉय करें
153 for 6 Australia. And before the toss, there was a nice presentation by the Australians, just presenting Shaheen Afridi, the captain of Pakistan, with that bat there, because of the 1000th ODI being played right here, right now in Rawalpindi.
How thoughtful was that from the Aussies? Acknowledgement and a nice gesture.
Well picked up, Amir. It just comes naturally to us Australians. Yeah, all the damage being done by the spinners. And what about young Arafat Minhas, 21 years of age on debut. He's got the figures of 4 for 31, ripping the heart out of the Australian middle order and some of the top order. So Abra comes back into the attacks, got 3 overs left, and he started it for Pakistan with the dismissal of Alex Carey. It was the first to fall.
Like you mentioned, they're thinking of playing 50 overs. They're not looking for boundaries. And maybe last 5 overs, they'll rethink. But for that, they have to survive. It's not going to be easy. He's a mystery bowler, Abrar. He's got plenty in his repertoire.
Yeah, well, I think Pakistan can really go hard for the next 5 overs. Here you can see Abrar's got 3 overs left before the start of this over. The man who's done all the damage, Arafat Minhas, has got 2 overs left. So I was Shaheen Afridi, just bowl those, your 2 main bowlers right now. Try and knock the Australians over.
And he deserves a fifer. Bowled so well on his debut, Arafat Minhas.
That's good from Kuhneman, getting a single there, getting Renshaw back on strike. Just wonder what the chat is out there between the two Australians. Try and soak up a little bit of pressure, and then, you know, I think from here, if they can get 220, that would be a reasonable total from here.
Not a challenging length for the left-handers.
With Bank Al Falah, 1,100 plus branches. Open your current account to enjoy various free services and earn Orbit rewards. $160 for 6.
PCB has launched its live stream app in Pakistan region for the first time. Catch all the live action, highlights of Pakistan-Australia series there. Download the PCB live app from Apple and Google Store or log on to live.pcb.com.pk.
Shadab into bowl is 5th. Australia 160 for 6. 15 overs left in this first innings. Matt Renshaw really dealing well against this Pakistani bowling lineup. Brings up his 50 and does it in well-deserved fashion.
Yeah, he's played very well against the spinners. He's got a couple of shots to put pressure back. This is one of those. Down the ground, hits it well, past mid-off, with a classical 6-over mid-off too, but experienced player in the middle order. And Australia regard him as one of the better players of spin, especially in the subcontinent where the ball doesn't really come on to the bat too much.
A couple of good standout batting performances for Australia so far. Matt Short with a half-century earlier on provided stability up front and saw wickets stumble around him. Now Matt Renshaw picking up the work in that middle phase. 20 of 28 this partnership. As I think it was you on when you mentioned earlier on that one of them, especially on this particular surface, one Australian batter needs to bat through. Renshaw can hold that. He should look to eye 250 from here on in. Not easy, having said that, with the way the ball is turning, the way the Pakistan spin contingent has operated. And don't forget, Haris Rauf has got good numbers towards that back end.
Yeah, the problem that Australia have faced is the lack of pace off the surface and the turn that is present. Now for them to counter that, now the only option is that Renshaw bats through the 50 overs, old school style. The one thing that works in Pakistan's favour is that as the night progresses, the pitch will slightly get easier, the ball will skip on to the bat. That is what Pakistan had wanted from the surface. Straight away you walked onto the surface before the game and you can see it's quite dry, and Pakistan wanted the ball to turn, wanted the ball to grip in the surface, and that's exactly what it has done, and that's played into their game plan.
Seven of the over, 167 for 6. All 6 wickets to spin. And leader of the pack on debut, Arafat Minhas. 8 overs, 31 for 4. Great outing, and he still has a couple of overs. So does Abrar, who's got 1. Salman Ali Agha with the other wicket out of the 6. Abrar to continue. He's the one who came onto the attack very first over. Last delivery of the first over picked up Alex Carey with a googly caught through slip.
Bowling.
Current rate of 4.6 gets Australia to 231. Has a light stake effect. Only 1 ODI out of the 3 here in Rawalpindi, and then we move to Lahore. Plenty of talk around teams now starting to shape up for the ODI World Cup in 2027 in South Africa. Australia defending champions from 2023. Pakistan at the moment have 7 ODIs that are currently in the FTP, but the FTP will obviously restart in March of 2027. So a few more months before that World Cup, might add a few more ODIs. So preparations begin right about now. And Baz, just on that, in terms of obviously very different conditions now being prepared in Pakistan to South Africa, who do you earmark as your core group, looking at those conditions and the skill set that Pakistan have at the moment?
Core group, and there's such a long time. Things really shift from one dimension to the other in Pakistan. Should we actually be putting me on the spot saying that who do you identify as? I don't know if they've identified their squad as yet, because you know how quickly the things have changed. But look at the core right now playing in this game. Got Haris Rauf, Shadab, Babar. That's beautifully played. He's just waited on it. There's a bit of length to play with, and off the back foot he flicks it away through mid-wicket. The end of the 37th, 173 for 6.
Picks up the length very quickly, sat up nicely. Renshaw aware of the boundary available with 2 men patrolling the fence. He bisects it quite nicely. So just holding it together now at 59. 173 for 6. $173 for 6. Shadab 5 overs in 35 for none.
But Rohit, we talk about changes to the squad. The 2023 World Cup didn't exactly go Pakistan's way. It didn't exactly turn out to be the World Cup to be remembered, but many of those players are still in the squad. Babar Azam, Shaheen Shah Afridi, Babar himself, Shadab, Salman Ali Agha, Haris Rauf. You've got Naseem Shah too, has been part of the squad for a while now. Fakhar Zaman and Saim Ayub waiting in the wings to be fit enough to come back into the squad. Now there is quite a lot of time to that World Cup, but the fact of the matter is that quite a few of those players of that 2023 World Cup are still in the mix.
You're absolutely right about the times and the tides changing and the unpredictability factor, but you look at Pakistan's score group, and this discussion becomes key because the ODI World Cups in particular haven't really gone Pakistan's way. For that matter, many of the ICC events off late Pakistan have struggled to get over key moments and make it to those penultimate rounds, push teams for the title. So you look at Shaheen Shah Afridi, the current ODI captain. A lot of conjecture around his form, his pace, his bowling stocks deteriorating in terms of what they were up until his injury in 2022. Naseem Shah in the wings. We're looking for express pace. Haris Rauf, can Ali Raza be breeded into the system? Akif Javed in there as well. Mohammad Waseem Jr. Ahmed Daniel part of this stock, part of this squad. So there's plenty in the lineup. Just depends upon who can raise their hand up and become consistent members. A few new faces. Sufyan Mukim in there as well. Ahmed Daniel sitting behind him. Naseem Shah in there. Pakistan do have a lot to work with. Brilliant. Has that taken the edge? Keeper thinks so. That is a brilliant wrong one. But they will have to check this. Batter has been absolutely unmoved. It's up to the TV umpire to decide.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for caught behind. Original decision is not out. Bowler's feet checked. It's a fair delivery. Spin vision when ready, please. Okay, I'm getting close to the bat. We're going to need to see ultra edge when ready, please. Keep it rolling through, please. Keep it rolling right through. Okay. Keep it rolling right through. There's no bat involved. I'm going to need to check the LBW, please. Original decision is not out. Ball tracking when available, please. Pitching outside leg stump. Ask if you can stay with your original decision of not out. Stand by. On screen, signal now.
A great decision on field and a bag of tricks. And a fun one to watch from Shadab. Tossed up, the wrong one. No outside edge on review, and also for the LBW, pitching outside leg stump. And lose both reviews now. 177 for 6. Shadab still searching for his first wicket. That'll be a chase to the fence. Sajida Farhan does the cleanup job. A couple of runs to end the over. 179 for 6. PCB going live with its live stream app in the Pakistan region for the very first time. You can go on to Apple or Google Play Store or live.pcb.com.pk. So catch all the live action and the highlights of this series there. Called him. It's through him. He picks up another, stares the batter down. Abrar has to.
Get around the wicket from Abrar. And the ball turns back in. There was not a lot of room to play the cut shot. Renshaw, who's holding the innings together. It's too close. The ball turns back in quite sharply, but too close to cut. Abrar is pumped because he knows that this was the batter who was keeping it all sane for Australia. He's out for 61 is Renshaw, 179 for 7.
Australia 179 for 7 and out walks Nathan Ellis. Well, maybe he'll want to improve on those numbers, get more than 18, bat out another 11.5 overs and try and see where his side can end up. Pakistan tightening the screws now. Brar has a couple. Arafat Minhas on debut has picked up 4. And they're looking to just hunt these last 3 wickets and bundling out Australia for not too many from here on in. Once again around the wicket to the left-hander, the same angle where he picked up Matt Renshaw.
Lovely boy. Asha.
All a bit quiet in the middle. Here's the wicket, the round arm angle. It's a real rip in that previous over to Matt Renshaw. Brar really liked that one. Up and over. And a boundary which was much needed for Australia after 10 deliveries. Kuhneman gets one.
Quite a high quality shot this. This floated up. It is the googly, but he's been able to just hit it inside out. Over mid-off, clearing him comfortably. So a nice looking shot that ends up to the fence.
Spell done by Brar. 44 for 2 tonight for him with the bowling, 184 for 7.
Now the lovely googly, the outside edge, and then the one that comes back in, the leg spinner hitting off stump. So 2 left-handers dismissed in different fashion.
Six bowling options used by Pakistan in this first ODI and 7 wickets that is to spin. All 7 of them. Arafat Minhas with 4, a couple to Brar who just finished his quota of 10, 1 to Salman Ali Agha. 4 spinners and just the 10 overs by pace. Haris Rauf and Shaheen Shah Afridi. Slip and a leg slip. I predominantly bowl a lot of the wrong ones to the right-handers and to the left-handers today. Shadab. Leg slip is now gone.
Just about Australia trying to muster up as many as they can. Now, there's been a problem with the ball turning. Again, this time down to third, single. They just rips and grabs, but they'll take them. KFC dip and drip moment is taking over the stand with the new Colonel's Secret Sauce.
And it gets through. After all the hand waving and putting fielders in the positions, tosses one up. Every run, like Bazat Khan said, they'll try and get as many as they can. So another couple to the tally.
Sitting nicely through the offside is now Kuhnemann. The hand preventing it to get to the fence, but previous over, 1 over mid-off. Now those straight to mid-off. Again, he goes down the ground. This time the timing's good, the placement's better. And the boundary to end the over. 40 done, it's 193 for 7.
Yeah, tossed up. Just saw Kuhnemann take a guard, slightly leg side, open up that offside, tossed up delivery and belted straight back past Shadab Khan, who's the one spinner who hasn't really found his radar tonight. Been a very expensive 50 in a 7 and 93 for 7. 19 fours in a 6 has been the story. And the story that has shown through has been that of Arafat Minhas. On debut, the 21-year-old. 4 for 31. Still a couple of overs left. Can he pick up a 5-fer on debut?
Might just have been a chance. Babar didn't pick it up cleanly. There was a bit of confusion with the running. Just now realizing that if he'd picked it up cleanly, there might have been an opportunity for a run out. There's a lot of confusion, so at the non-strikers then there was a chance.
Now Kuhnemann 22 of 29 has picked up a couple of boundaries, both through the offside. Just looks over his right shoulder. Babar Azam has been dropped. Leg side boundary. Yeah, not quite sure why that deep backward square fielder, that is Babar Azam, has been sent back. He's bowled some impeccable lines with the slip in place. Needs to bring in people tighter. Shadab, after the first dot delivery, also mentioned there's a big gap on that leg side. Adam Zampa missing out today. Neck spasm is the nature of the injury. Was replaced by Tanveer Sangha for today. So late call up for Sangha. Keeper likes it. Not quite sure if there was a woody sound. They all go up, I reckon, just in vain. Signal form. Ghazi Ghori asking Kumar, who has a wry smile. No reviews left for Pakistan on 94 for 7.
He's kept well as Ghazi Ghori, but not too sure about the excitement behind the stumps. Shadab Khan into his 8th over. In search of a wicket. Probably want to make sure that he gets a wicket on a surface that has helped spin. So into his 8th over, Shaheen Shah Afridi trusts the leg spinner. On side, another single, still searching Shadab. The Babar and Arafat Minhas getting the ball to turn. Got the ball to work off the surface. Aqib Javed loves a spinning track. Even in one-day cricket now, we're seeing tracks where the ball is turning.
You can see it's an effort, a desperate one, albeit in the end for Shadab to just get into the mix. While the rest of the spinners have collectively gone for 4 runs and over, and between them picked up 7 wickets. Shadab's been on the expensive side. For Super Asia, Pakistan's leading home appliances brand, the automatic washing machine gives you the magic of one touch. You can go to their website as well, www.superasia.com. Yeah, still trying, still firing it in. This time a touch slow, a little bit of confusion, needs a clean pickup and a better throw. Makes it comfortably in the end.
Into the offside again, a stop-start. Dive saved him, a better throw at the stumps, and that would have been very close. Last ball of his 8, it's 198 for 7. Nicely played down the ground, so another single added. After 42, it is 199 for 7.
Australia 199 for 7 with 8 overs remaining in the first innings. Current rate will get them to 237. Pakistan looking to wrap things up. Arafat looking for one more on debut. He's bowled extremely well. He's targeted the stumps and he's got the most purchase off the surface in terms of the spin.
Got plenty of turn from the surface as Arafat Minhas, and that shows why he's been so successful. Most degree of turn he's got, but also the fact that he's been constantly attacking the stumps. The one that hasn't turned has ended up more often than not hitting the pad or attacking the stumps, and he's been in play almost every delivery. Again, almost through. Did stay slightly low. QN, almost the 5th for Arafat.
A couple of deliveries. Words of wisdom and encouragement from behind the stumps. Slip still in. There it is. He's got the magic number. Becomes the first Pakistani male cricketer to pick up a 5-er on debut. Arafat Minhas, what a debut he's had. Well played.
That's the arm ball again. Fired in. And skids off the surface, attacks the stump. That's been the beauty of his bowling. On the stumps, every single delivery. He's been in play and he's got a 5-er in his very first game. Arafat Minhas with a debut to remember. Ellis out for 8, it's 199 for 8.
Are you ready, everybody?
Outworks Tanveer Sangha with his side at 199 for 8, and a man who has spun a web around the Australians. Only the 5 ODI matches. What will be expected of him and Kuhnemann now is to bat out as many more deliveries to pick up whatever they can in that runs column, to give something for their bowlers to bowl at. Story of the night has been Arafat Minhas. His final over. Can he pick up another? Excellent spell. A spell for him to remember. Arafat Minhas on debut, a fifer. 199 for 8. Fairy tale debut, moments to cherish, and one that him and his family will remember for a very long time. 5 wickets on his ODI debut, becomes the first Pakistani male cricketer to achieve that extravagant feat. Well bowled.
$199 for 8. Can they get another 20? Can they get another 30? And I think that'll test Pakistan on a surface like this one here. The ball has spun sharply. At times it has straightened off the surface. So natural variations have got Australians on the mat. All the wickets have fallen to spin. Greg Blurt here with me. Louis, what do you think with the Australian bowling attack? Do you think 230 could be a good score for them to defend?
Yeah, I think Australia would obviously love a few more runs on the board than what they've got at the moment, but yeah, if they can get up around 220, 230, I think we'll think they're a bit of a chance if they can get some early wickets. It does all depend a little bit, Ramiz, I think, on the conditions. Like if there is a little bit of dew tonight, that will obviously play in to the hands of Pakistan with the ball skidding on. So it will play better if there's dew, but if not, if it remains slow like it is, Australia have got a couple of good spinners.
What a debut for the left armer. Relentless is the word to use here, because he attacked the stumps and in the end a great result for some very fine length in spin bowling. 5 for 32 on debut is tremendous stuff. He's broken a 42-year old record. Zakir Khan picked up 4 for 19 on debut in 1984. Looking for some reverse, looking for that fuller length, and so that should give them a head start in a way. The moment Afridi goes full or Haris Rauf goes full, it is to do with reverse.
And just quickly back to Arafat Minhas, Ramiz, working on the Pakistan Super League, which I absolutely love, but I was so impressed with Arafat Minhas. Like, I just thought, 21 years of age, I think that style of bowling on the right surfaces, test cricket as well, keeping the stumps in play.
Bowled in, that's it. Shaheen Afridi picks up his first. And his Sangha has been done by a fuller delivery at goodish pace.
Yeah, just a little bit of late swing. He didn't quite get it right the ball before. He just got it a little bit straighter. Nice and full. Just past the outside edge, went past on the full of Tanveer Sangha, and it hits the outside of off stump. And they're only 1 wicket away from bowling the Australians out. So Sangha on his way for 0 coming into the side because Zampa's not playing. 200 for 9.
Shaheen Shah Afridi.
Australian last man in is in, Stan Lake. And he's greeted by another fuller length, missing the stumps, going down the leg side. It felt that way from a distance up here. But Afridi is going to just turn it up now. He's got to get that line in, hitting the stumps, and what a delivery to get rid of Tanveer. 200 for 9.
In Australia, 44 hours scored, 200 runs.
Yeah, full toss would have gone down the leg side, so massive appeal from Afridi, and umpire said not out. They didn't say anything.
I've seen that umpire a couple of times tonight, just zero expression when there's an appeal goes up. But there's the damage done by Pakistan. They have been outstanding on a surface that's helped the spinners, no doubt. Now there's just a little bit of reverse swing as well, which is now helping the quicker bowlers, and Haris Rauf comes back into the attack.
Not only a matter of survival for this last pair, but also making sure they get another 10, maybe another 12, another 15. I think that's the way they need to look at this job. That's gone up in the air, and it's all over. Last wicket has fallen. Babar Azam takes a nice easy catch, and it's Haris Rauf with change of pace, 123.1, and I think that's the way to bowl. I think Australians have got the template. They know that it's about 80% in favor of spin, 20% in favor of pace. If you vary your pace and if you're relentless like Arfat Minas, bowl wicket to wicket, there can be a result to have. An easy take for Babar Azam on the run. And Haris Rauf picks up his first.
Yeah, so Australia couldn't get through to their 50 overs. Pakistan really nailed the conditions tonight, so half the job is done. They've done it with the ball and in the field. Can they now do it with the bat to win this first ODI versus Australia here in Rawalpindi? They'll be extremely happy walking off. Very disciplined bowling attack led by Arafat Minhas, the young 21-year-old, will lead his side off.
That's tremendous effort, and what a way to end your spell with the ball. Leading them out back to the dugout, 21-year-old. Made it happen for Pakistan. Bowled the line, the length, the spin. We saw it all. Renshaw battled extremely well, 61 of 63, and looked to be in control. That was the case with Short, 55 of 76. But the middle order collapsed against Arafat, and so it was spin versus Australia, and in the end, Pakistan should be quite happy, targeting 201 to win this.
Not a lot there to read about. Looked promising at the start with Carey and Short at the crease. They put on 34. A little bit of resistance from Inglis as well. Then a partnership with Renshaw and Short of 55, but just nothing quite substantial enough for the Australians. So the biggest partnership there between Renshaw and Short, 55 of 66 deliveries.
Yeah, it was all about partnerships and all about resistance and all about playing spin well. And so in the end, Australia would be a bit disappointed not finishing their quota of 50. But he's a star, 21-year-old Arafat on debut, 5 for 32. And you've got to term this as a left-armer's pitch more than a leggy. But let's see how Tanveer Sangha bowls on this trip. Shaheen picked up a wicket, as did Rauf. Right, let's go down to Zainab Abbas for an interview.
Well, it's been a dream debut for Arafat Minhaj. जब ODIs की हम बात करते हैं तो पहले पाकिस्तानी जिन्होंने डेब्यू पे 5 विकेटें हासिल की हैं, बहुत बहुत आपको मुबारक हो अरफात। PSL का कॉन्फिडेंस उसके बारे में बात करते हैं, बिकॉज आई नो एक डिफरेंट फॉर्मेट है जब हम T20 क्रिकेट को देखते हैं, लेकिन कॉन्फिडेंस ज़रूर आता है जब अच्छा परफॉर्म करते हैं। कैसा महसूस कर रहे हैं इस अचीवमेंट के बाद?
जी, सबसे पहले अल्लाह ताला का शुक्र अदा करूँगा, और दूसरा कि जैसे आपने बात की कॉन्फिडेंस की, तो आई थिंक कि मैं जब भी कोई गेम खेलता हूँ बेशक उसको एंजॉय, तो आई थिंक कि इस मोमेंट को भी आज मैंने एंजॉय किया कि मेरा डेब्यू था और मुझे इस रिकॉर्ड का नहीं पता था, तो अल्लाह ताला का शुक्र अदा करूँगा कि मैंने ये रिकॉर्ड डेब्यू बहुत अच्छा हुआ और इसी परफॉर्मेंस को आगे ले।
आपकी एक्यूरेसी एक बहुत स्टैंड आउट चीज़ है आपकी बॉलिंग के बारे में, चेंजेस ऑफ पेस भी हमने देखे। ओवरऑल आपकी क्या आज थिंकिंग थी, आपको कैसी लगी?
आई थिंक कि हम लोग काफ़ी टाइम से प्रैक्टिस कर रहे हैं इस कंडीशंस की, कि इस तरह की ही कंडीशंस बनेंगी, तो हम लोगों की जो पीछे प्रैक्टिस थी उसका हमें फ़ायदा हुआ, और आई थिंक प्लान सिंपल थे कि जिस तरह की कंडीशंस होंगी उसके हिसाब से बॉलिंग करनी है, और उसी चीज़ ने हेल्प किया।
अच्छा, वैसे अब टारगेट के बारे में क्या कहेंगे? अच्छा टीम ने परफॉर्म किया है, लेकिन ऑफ कोर्स 201 है, कैसे देखते हैं इसको?
जी बिल्कुल, सबने ओवरऑल कलेक्टिव एफर्ट किया, और जिस तरह का टारगेट था, तो आई होप कि हम लोग 1-2 पार्टनरशिप्स की बात है तो हम ये चेस कर सकते हैं।
All right, thank you so much, Arafat, and of course, all the best for this game. And there you heard it from Arafat Minhaj as well. Just talking about the fact that he's been confident post PSL. Certainly he enjoys his game, whether he's playing club cricket or international cricket. He seems to really have a lot of fun. In terms of the bowling strategy, he was aware that the conditions are slightly on the drier side, and he wanted to keep it simple, make sure that he's got his control and accuracy right. Looking forward overall to this target, and he feels confident that Pakistan can chase it down.
Speaking of target, that is what Pakistan have got in front of them. 201 to chase it down and be 1 zip up in this 3 ODI series. We'll see you shortly after the break.
Welcome back to the Bank Alfala presents KFC Pakistan versus Australia ODI series. It's the first of 3 and the first and only one from Rawalpindi Cricket Stadium. The Shaheen Shah Afridi, who won the toss and he elected to have a field first. Australia setting 200, that means Pakistan required 201 at 4.02 runs in over. Now earlier on we caught up with 2 of the stars from this series, Manas Labuschagne and Shadab Khan.
Did you bring your coffee machine? Yeah, we've got one here. Not mine, the team one.
Oh, okay.
Same one, same machine.
Very nice. Manas, ODI levels, please.
Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah. Good. Manas, welcome back to Pakistan once again.
Thank you, it's nice to be here.
What a final performance from these guys. Look at the captain, he's going berserk right now.
Yeah, I mean, it was a surreal journey to come from where we were. You know, won no games in the first 4, then to win 5 in a row, to lose to win 4 in a row, lose the 5th, then a miracle victory to make the finals, and then to beat Multan the way we did, and then to defend, you know, Hunayn's hard defending 6 runs against Islamabad United for us to make the PSL final. You know, and unfortunately things didn't go our way in the final, but geez, it was exciting. Lots of great memories to look back on, and you know, made some really good friendships and relationships during this year's PSL. So a very memorable series for me, and obviously for Hyderabad in our first PSL. I think it's a little bit different, just because, yeah, you feel more, you know, knowledgeable about the place. You sort of know the ins and outs of how things work and how things operate. So, yeah, you probably just understand how things work a bit more, and a little bit more confident, you know, when you're here, and you know how to, you know, get certain things, and, you know, ask the right questions. And there's so many things over the time. Yeah, so I would say it's a little bit of a different feel. Just it feels a little bit more. You just know the environment a lot more, and it's a nice thing when you come back. It makes you feel at home a little bit. I mean, I played a lot of domestic cricket for Queensland, and I had a pretty good season with them. So I think that's how I sort of got myself back into this team. You know, I didn't play the last series against India in Australia. So it's been nice to sort of get an opportunity back in, and a bit of a different squad. You know, we don't have as many of our experienced players, you know, the likes of Glenn Maxwell and Steve Smith retired. So it's an opportunity for us sort of more senior players now to step up and go to that next level. And, you know, it's nice to get the opportunity back in Pakistan after, you know, a very memorable PSL and playing here only 3 weeks ago. I think that's a really exciting prospect as well, that, you know, I played in these same conditions for 13 games. So hopefully that holds me in good stead coming into this series. You know, obviously with a slightly younger squad, guys experiencing Pakistan for the first time, and maybe not even the first time, but, you know, early in their career, and even the exposure to the subcontinent conditions. I think it was really important for us to get here, get comfortable with the environment, the training, the conditions, the different surfaces we'll play on. So I think that's been a really good preparation coming in for guys to get an understanding a little bit, just at training, how things operate, how things work, what the surfaces are doing. So I think it's been a really good preparation for us. Well, I think you just end up playing 6 one-day games inside, you know, 12 days or something like that. So I think regardless, you're going to be able to learn from the experiences, but it's definitely going to carry over into Bangladesh. So for us it's really important for us to start really well and play good cricket in Pakistan and then take that momentum over to Bangladesh. I mean, I think the benefit, again, playing PSL, I've just got to see all these players play consistently and see them. And I may not have known them coming into the start of PSL, but, I'm quite familiar with the way they play and how they operate now. So, yeah, I mean, they've got some great players. Obviously, Mars, who played for Hyderabad, at the top there with Farhan. And then you got Babar. And then I'm not sure how they're going to mix that middle order, but they've got lots of options, lots of really good players, and then all the talk sort of been around their spin, of Abra, Sufian, and Shadab, and Arafat Minas. I think are their 4 spin options, and I think we know that the quality they have in their fast bowling department, so it's a quality lineup. I'm not sure. We'll see how it operates. We'll see how the surfaces are. It's too early to speak, about where you think that they're potentially strong, where you think they're weak. But yeah, we'll see how the series unfolds.
हाँ, देखिए, मुझे लगता है कि जब भी आप अपनी कंट्री को रिप्रेजेंट करते हैं वो एक डिफरेंट फीलिंग होती है, और स्पेशली अगर आपका कमबैक हो रहा है, वो ज़्यादा मुझे लगता है कि उसमें एक्साइटमेंट भी ज़्यादा होती है, उसमें प्रेशर भी ज़्यादा होता है। तो ऑब्वियसली मेंटली एज ए एक्सपीरियंस प्लेयर्स ना हो कि मेंटली आपने कैसे प्रिपेयर करना है खुद को, तो वो कोशिश करता हूँ कि अच्छी तरीके से खुद को प्रिपेयर करें। देखें, उसमें ना आजकल के जिस तरह का दौर चल रहा है, ऑब्वियसली सोशल मीडिया एक मेजर रोल है, जिसमें आपकी आउटसाइड नॉइस आपको जब फील होना शुरू हो जाए तो इसका मतलब है कि आप कुछ गलत कर रहे हैं। तो उसके लिए स्पेशली मैं तो ये सोचता हूँ कि वैल्यू ऑफ द वर्ड किसकी इम्पोर्टेंस है मेरे नज़दीक, तो वो सबसे ज़्यादा मैं अपने से बात करता हूँ कि यार जो आउटसाइड नॉइस आ रही है, वो उसके इंटेंशंस क्या हैं पीछे, वो सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट है। और उसके बाद ये है कि आप जितना ज़्यादा सेल्फ बिलीव रखेंगे और अगर आपको उनकी बातें इफ़ेक्ट करना शुरू कर दी हैं, तो इसका मतलब है कि आप जो फील्ड पे आपकी जो फ़ाइट है वो आप ख़त्म होना शुरू हो जाएगी। उसके अलावा देखें, मुझे लगता है कि ब्रेव इंसान ही आजकल के जो इंटरनेशनल क्रिकेट में, आप क्रिकेट की बात करो तो इंटरनेशनल क्रिकेट में अगर आप ब्रेव नहीं हैं तो आप सर्वाइव नहीं कर सकते। तो अगर आपको ये वाली बातें नेगेटिव लेके जा रहे हैं, जब आपके अंदर नेगेटिविटी जाती है तो आप ब्रेवरी ख़त्म हो जाती है। तो अगर ब्रेवरी ख़त्म हो जाएगी तो आप इंटरनेशनल क्रिकेट में सर्वाइव नहीं कर सकते। तो अपने साथ ये बात करता हूँ कि मैंने बहादुर रहना, मैं अपनी मेहनत करूँगा और ये लोगों के फैसलों पे नहीं कि जो होगा वो अल्लाह ही फैसला करेगा। तो जब हम बात करते हैं उस पर मैं यकीन भी करता हूँ कि यार हाँ, मैं अपनी मेहनत पूरी करूँगा, अपनी कोशिश पूरी करूँगा, जो मुझे अल्लाह ताला ने सलाहियत दी है, बहादुरी के साथ मैं वो चीज़ें करूँगा। हाँ, लेकिन लोग मेरे लिए डिसाइड नहीं कर सकते कि यार नहीं, वो रिज़ल्ट भी मेरे लिए डिसाइड करें, क्योंकि अगर लोग डिसाइड करना शुरू कर देंगे और उस पर अगर मैं यकीन करना शुरू कर दूँगा तो ओबियसली उससे पहले ही, रिज़ल्ट से पहले ही मैंने अपना रिज़ल्ट डिसाइड कर लिया कि यार वो नेगेटिव ही होगा। तो इसलिए कोशिश करता हूँ कि साइड इंजरीज़ ही आपके रिलेटेड हैं आपके कैरियर के साथ। अगर आप देखें कि बहुत सारी ऐसी इंजरीज़ हुई हैं जो मुझे लगता है कि मेरे एक्शन की वजह से और ऑन द फील्ड ही तकरीबन हुई, तो उसके बारे में ओबियसली सोचता हूँ। लेकिन फिर वही बात होती है कि यार अब जिस तरह मेजर इंजरी मेरी अभी जो ऑपरेशन हुआ था, उसके बाद मुझे ऐसे फील होना शुरू हो गया था कि मैं क्रिकेट वापस नहीं खेल सकता, क्योंकि जो मुझे मेडिकल टीम ने टाइम दिया हुआ था उस हिसाब से उसके बाद भी जब वो टाइम पूरा हुआ तो मैं फील नहीं कर रहा था कि यार मैं वाकई वापस आ सकता हूँ। लेकिन उसके लिए मुझे लगता है कि आपके आसपास के लोग, आपकी फैमिली, उन्होंने, मेरी फैमिली ने बहुत ज़्यादा हेल्प की और मेरे जो जेन्युइन दोस्त यार थे उन्होंने काफ़ी मोटिवेट किया। तो मोटिवेशन चाहिए। उसके बाद स्टिल जो चीज़ें आप कंट्रोल नहीं कर सकते, इंजरी आप कंट्रोल नहीं कर सकते, आप रिज़ल्ट कंट्रोल नहीं कर सकते, तो ओबियसली आपके आता है कि हमारे ओबियसली ये रिज़ल्ट ड्रिवन खेल है कि आपका रिजल्ट नहीं आएगा तो आपका प्रोसेस जितना मर्जी अच्छा हो उस पर कोई यकीन नहीं करता। देखिए ओडीआई क्रिकेट एक टेम्पो डिफरेंट और मुझे लगता है कि आजकल के सबसे मुश्किल फॉर्मेट में से यही ओडीआई क्रिकेट है जो सबसे मुश्किल है, क्योंकि आजकल टेम्पो बहुत हाई रहता है। T20 वाला टेम्पो रहता है लेकिन वो उसका 20 से 50 ओवर हो, तो आपने वो मैनेज करना है कि आपने जिस तरह का T20 में आपका टेम्पो रहता है उसको मैनेज करता है कि वो 50 ओवर तक रहे। तो उसके लिए मुझे लगता है कि जो अभी हमारा कैंप लगा उससे मुझे बहुत ज़्यादा फ़ायदा हुआ, क्योंकि मैं काफ़ी अरसे से वनडे क्रिकेट नहीं खेल रहा था, मैं T20 क्रिकेट खेल रहा था। तो उसके बाद मुझे टेम्पो एक चाहिए था और उसके लिए ओबियसली कैंप में मुझे बहुत ज़्यादा हेल्प मिली कि चाहे वो बॉलिंग का वॉल्यूम हो चाहे वो फील्डिंग का वॉल्यूम हो, वो उस तरह, क्योंकि मैंने जब स्टार्ट किया था तो मेरा उतना अच्छा वॉल्यूम नहीं था, लेकिन मुझे लगता है कि अब जितना मैं प्रैक्टिस कर रहा हूँ या हमारे प्रैक्टिस मैचेस हुए हैं तो उससे मुझे बहुत ज़्यादा हेल्प मिली है कि मैं वो वॉल्यूम को कवर कर सकूँ। देखिए डेफिनेटली हमारे पास इतना टैलेंट है कि हम हमेशा, आप कोई भी स्क्वाड अगर आप अनाउंस करेंगे तो वो हमारे अपनी कंडीशन में ऑब्वियसली टफ टाइम दे सकते हैं। और जिस तरह का भी है हमारे पास मिक्सचर है सीनियर और यूथ का, तो ऑब्वियसली हमारे जो यंगस्टर आ रहे हैं बहुत अच्छे हैं, एक्सपीरियंस प्लेयर हमारे पास काफ़ी अच्छे हैं जो थ्रू आउट देयर कैरियर उन्होंने परफॉर्मेंसेस दी हुई, तो एक अच्छा मिक्सचर है। और मुझे लगता है कि ये सेल्फ बिलीव और ऑन अ डे आप कितनी ज़्यादा चीज़ें अच्छी करते हैं, और मुझे लगता है कि हमें जो नेवर गिव अप एटीट्यूड है शायद दूसरों से भी सीखना चाहिए। वो मुझे लगता है कि सबसे बेस्ट टीम ऑस्ट्रेलिया है कि वो जो इस पे पूरा उतरती है। वो जब भी आप उनके ख़िलाफ़ भी खेलो, या अगर फॉर एग्जांपल मैं बिग बैश भी खेलूँ तो उनसे आप ये सीखते हो कि आप जब तक लास्ट बॉल, हमें लग भी रहा होता था कि यार हम मैच हार गए, लेकिन जब तक लास्ट बॉल नहीं होती थी तो वो कहते थे कि हमारे पास चांस है कि हम जीत सकते। तो वो वाली चीज़ मुझे लगता है कि हमारे यंगस्टर में ऑलरेडी है और उसको एज ए टीम हम और ज़्यादा इम्प्रूव कर सकते हैं।
Pakistan spinners really did a job today, and that has meant that Pakistan will need just 201 runs to win the first ODI.
शहन भाई, आप क्या कर रहे हैं?
मैं PCB की ऐप डाउनलोड कर रहा हूँ जिससे आसानी होगी कि डोमेस्टिक क्रिकेटर्स को देख सकें और तमाम जितने भी क्रिकेट के फ़ैन हैं PCB की ऐप डाउनलोड करें और क्रिकेट का लुत्फ़ उठाएं।
Rawalpindi Cricket Stadium for the Pakistan-Australia. Bank Alphala presents KFC ODI series. First ODI. And it was Pakistan who won the toss and decided to field first. Terry with 19, short with 55 and Renshaw 61. But the others failed to make a contribution against plenty of spin. Shaheen Shah Afridi a wicket, Haris Rauf a wicket, Abrar with 2, but the star of the show, Arafat Minas on debut, 10 overs, 1 maiden, 5 for 32, and that has meant that Australia have been bowled out for just 200. And so for Pakistan to go one up in the series, they require 201 runs in their 50 overs. And today is the 1000th ODI for Pakistan, and let's look back at the incredible journey. Started off in February 1973. The first ever ODI was played at Christchurch against New Zealand. Then, who can forget, 1986, the 6 from Javed Miadad, 1989 Nehru Cup victory, and then 25th March 1992 Pakistan winning the World Cup in Australia, becoming world champion. Shaheen Afridi announced himself in 1996, fastest 100 with 100 of just 37 deliveries. Saeed Anwar scoring 194 against India. Who can forget that innings? Wasim Akram became the first bowler to claim 500 ODI wickets. February 2003. June 2017, Pakistan beat India in the final to win the Champions Trophy. And in July 2018, Babar Azam became the first Pakistani batter to score 200 in innings. Babar Azam was named ICC ODI Cricketer of the Year in 22 and 23. Incredible for Pakistan. Pakistan become only the 3rd team to play 1000 ODI games. India and Australia in front, but it's been incredible from Pakistan to get this far. For the game today, this was a presentation. Shaheen Shah Afridi captaining Pakistan in their 1000th game. Very good in white ball cricket, and today they've been very good with the ball turning. The spinners came into effect. Left arm spin, Abrar as well, and made it very difficult for Australia in the first innings of this game. Now it's up to the batters. Under lights, the ball should skid on to the bat slightly better. They're in a very commanding position in terms of the halfway stage. Naseem Shah was good with the bat. But it'll be now the openers with Saibzada Farhan and Maz Sadakat to make sure that they get off to a brisk start and make this chase even easier. Josh English will have his work cut out because there's not a lot of runs to play with, and also it's not a surface where Australia are too comfortable or have played too many of their ODIs. Pakistan at the moment, at this stage, the favourites.
Couple of openers that take strike for Pakistan. Saibzada Farhan has made a mark at the T20 version. Can he do the same at the ODI format? Just 3 matches so far. A strike rate that we know will be in the ascendancy if he tees off. His batting partner in a rich vein of form from the PSL, the left-handed prodigy, 21-year-old Maha Sadakat. The right and left-hand combination for Pakistan to take strike, and they will be up against the right arm quick of Nathan Ellis. Pakistan required 201 at 4 runs and over in their set of 50 overs. First of 3 ODIs, Pakistan versus Australia. The one and only one here in Rawalpindi. And once again, the seats filling up. The sun's gone down, a cool, pleasant evening here at Rawalpindi. And the very cool Ramiz Raja alongside as well.
Hello, hello, yeah, here we go then.
Quick single and Pakistan off and running with Farhan single.
Now Ellis bowls a wicked slow ball, so watch out for that back of the hand ball that doesn't travel at all. It's sort of kind of remains static in the air, and then he lands and he bowls that hard length. Got a tremendous variation of pace. Knowing Australia, they'll fight tooth and nail to make it a challenge for Pakistan to get over the line. It's not going to be a straightforward run for them. Knowing Australia, they'll make it tough. Maha Sadakat, a free-flowing batsman, left-hander, is on strike. Let's see how he copes with the slowness and the low bouncy surface.
The one thing we saw that when Pakistan bowled as well, the first 6 overs of pace went for runs every time width was on offer. A bit of a unique action, a little bit of a swirl, the arms go up, he goes vertical. But a good run through the crease.
Yeah, I mean, that's a very unusual run-up. But somehow he delivers, and that's why he's playing for Australia.
They're on the money straight away. One thing Pakistan will have to be wary of is the Australians in the field.
Yeah, Australia comes across as a team, as a as a unit where unorthodoxy is still practiced compared to the other Western world, who are stickler when it comes to technique and good run-ups and side-on actions. Australians are quite happy to experiment with unorthodoxy, like this runner, for example. They could have worked on his run-up, yet they've allowed him to be. Andrew McDonald is the coach, ex-cricketer. You got to give credit to Australia for putting in a squad that is low in experience, but oozing in confidence through young guns. So they've introduced young players to a very tough pitch here. It'll go down as a bit of an exercise for them, and all about the learning curve, as they say.
Yeah, they were up against it from the spin contingent from Pakistan, in particular Arafat Minhas, 5 on debut. Abrar is the one who actually set it up with that great delivery to Alex Carey. Salman Ali Agha picked up one as well. And then a little bit of a clean-up job towards the back end by Shaheen Shah Afridi and Haris Rauf, who were a tad bit expensive. Found it difficult to control in terms of lines and lengths in the power play. Looks to guide it and guides it fine. Maha Sadakat often running with a boundary. One done, 5 for none.
Yeah, he knows about these fine angles. Maha Sadakat, very young in experience terms, but yet very good with finding the angles and playing the field.
crowd in numbers. Always come in, always get behind their stars. Billy Stanlake. He got a unique story. Plenty of years in between his appearances. Billy Stanlake. Right arm fast. 31-year-old makes an appearance after more than 7 years onto the international circuit.
There is some record, so obviously blinkers on and just continue to work hard, and so you'll get a good reward in the end. Albeit it's quite a weird record, making an appearance after a gap of 7 years. Looks as if he's grown 7 inches taller.
Well, there's the confirmation. 7 years and 131 days. Look at Peter Siddle, 8 years and 68 days between appearances at the international level for Australia.
You don't want to get injured, right?
Let's not jinx it, Ramiz, let's not jinx it.
A lot more smoother compared to Ellis. Very tall, he's about 6'6", 6'7". And just rolling over, putting in extra bit of effort.
Well, you look at Australia and who they are missing in terms of experience and the names that will go down on that first 11 sheet. Captain as well, Pat Cummins, Hazelwood, Stark, the trio of their quicks, bend washers, Xavier Bartlett. So 5 frontline bowlers, either rested, managing workload, or nursing injuries, and hence why Stanley gets a go. Through the leg side, gets on top of the bounce. Farhan picks up his first boundary.
I think he needs to be a bit more flexible than just the seam-up deliveries. Obviously, you know, he's playing after a gap of 7 odd years, and so he wants to feel comfortable at the crease. But I think he's got to just learn very quickly that pace on is not the way to go to bowl on such a surface. It's pace off, cutters, the Yorker length. Almost design yourself, adapt yourself as if you're bowling the last 10 overs. You don't have a lot of pace, and I think that the next best thing that you need to have is height, because that drop is from what, about 8 feet. Takes a little bit of time adjusting to the length. I played against somebody like Ambrose, for example, or Joel Garner. They were giants, and so it took a little bit of time and effort to know what length the ball was to be pitched. You could easily miss the Yorker length also.
Two done, 12 for none. Good news for Pakistan cricket fans. PCB goes live with its new live streaming app. You can download it on Google and Apple Play stores. Time a touch tighter in with the stumps. Masadak had picked up his first boundary with an angle that was slightly wide.
It's got to be a mix of hard hands and soft hands. I think that's the combo for a batsman here. So pace on, you can then hit the ball hard. Pace off, then you've got to use your soft hands and use the angles.
Change in the field, slip goes out, ring of fielders on it offside tight, recognizing that Masadakat is strong, square, and maybe with the slowish nature of the pitch, the slip might not be effective, so a man catching in front. Still manages a single. Almost plays it on from the stumps.
Australians need early strikes. All right, we have the KFC for you. Official food partner. That's a humongous bucket.
Beautiful, nicely punched off the back foot. They should look to pick up 3, and they will do that comfortably. So the pace on delivery coming nicely onto the bat.
Absolutely, I think from Pakistan's point of view, this is an important pair and a partnership. If they can get to a 50 without a wicket down, I think they would have done well, because it's 200 to track down. So a couple of good partnerships and they should be home. Australians will have to think out of the box, as they say, so introduce spin early when the field is still up in the first few overs. Get them thinking about the tweaker, the ball spinning. Still feel it's a left arm spinner's pitch. The ball will grip and spin.
Nathan Ellis, with the experience, will recognize that the pace of delivery, just with the nature of the surface, with pace on, the margin of error lateral, either leg side or offside, very slim. And so far we've seen Pakistan batters pounce onto anything. So that previous delivery, 111 kilometers per hour. And because of that, the ring of fielders on the leg side and offside slightly straighter. The lack of pace in the surface. Quick single and a very good one.
He's an excellent fielder and very good judge of that run as well. He was off straightaways. Maybe short-statured, but he's fast.
Once again, change of pace into the surface. A comfortable single down third. 3 done, 18 for none. Pakistan 18 for none. Will spin be introduced? Kuhneman, who does normally bowl and take the new ball if required in that power play. Ramiz Raja in the previous over said so far it's a left arm spinner's wicket. Can Kuhneman replicate what Arafat Minhas did earlier on in the piece? Just a reminder, if you missed that first innings, he's become the first Pakistani cricketer in ODI cricket to pick up a 5-for-on debut. The great returns for Arafat Minhas. train turn, rather, straight up.
Yeah, you got to be consistently there. Like Arafat was, he was either targeting the stumps or spinning it across. So it's about laboring and putting in the effort, making sure you hit that length and keep the ball within the stumps. Just about perfectly delivered.
Just feel this will be a really good matchup because Saibzada Farhan is that sort of a player that doesn't like to be tied down. He will have assessed the surface already, having seen the Australians bat on it first. Now been in for 11 deliveries. Mid-on is up in the ring. The other shot he likes is that square, or the sweep into that square leg side.
Yeah, that's his release shot actually. He won't be hitting the ball over long offs head. It'll be a smash through mid-wicket or square leg.
Oh, we're talking about how good Arafat Minhas was, and in particular it came with that grouping. Now that's two sets of grouping. Yes, this 4 to 6 meter mark, so that good length area, but look at how many are down, straight down the middle, targeting the stumps, and it's really impressive stuff.
For a debutant, that is an excellent map, and his ability to bowl straight is largely because of his good bowling action. It's the repeatable bowling action, keeps it nice and simple. Off to a great start.
One of the finds of the PSL, him and his brother Sameer Minhas, proud father, was a photographer of the sport, followed his sons. But it was important for him to live up to the reputation, albeit a short one, a new one, a budding one, onto the international stage. And he's done that so far in fine fashion in his first appearance in international colours.
We talked about Australia thinking out of the box, so they got the left armour in. Can you spot his dad somewhere here? He's not here, probably we'll see him in Lahore. The other thing that Australians need to do is to maybe just modify the field set. Get fielders in, let them hit over the top, let them take that risk. There's a shot cover in place now, which is a good spot. Just to stop him driving the ball through the offside and taking an easy run. Straight away pushed on the back foot, trying to create a different angle just to avoid that fielder. 20 without a wicket. DJL. I mean, this is a mini-me of
First 4 overs done in the chase. Pakistan 20 for none. A boundary apiece both to Mas Sadakat and Sahibzada Farhan. Billy Stanlake with a change of ends. Just looking at Billy Stanlake, Ramiz, you were mentioning how tall he is and release points. You mentioned some of the greats you've played in your times. There's a few tall lads going around in the current circuit as well. Marco Janssen, Blessing Muzarabani, Nahid Rana, a name that Pakistan would want to stay clear of late. Jason Holder. Kyle Jamieson, another one. And how quickly we have to adjust to those, well, super soft. No adjusting there. It cleans like a dream. Premium detergent powder. What is it that you're looking for? In my time, played against Sophie Devine, tall, Julian Goswami, even taller. They're looking obviously at those release points, the trajectory of the ball coming down slightly steeper. Just feel picking up length becomes the utmost prime thing that you're looking out for.
The arm goes over the side screen as well. So that's the other bit about these tall fast bowlers. Release points of Australian pacers. This will keep you interested because it's a massive drop. Australian seamers in blue and Ellis in white, actually. So it's Stanlake and Ellis, and there's a marked difference. Look at the blue dots. I mean, you're actually touching the boundary of the side screen. You're almost there, edge of the side screen. I think Yorker is the ball to bowl for him.
Almost. What a valiant effort for 6'7" to come down quickly. That ball was traveling. 140 clicks and probably reckon quicker off the bat. He's done well to get down, but doesn't hold on.
Playing from the crease, and that's an area where Sabzada has been found wanting at times. Not to the pitch of the ball, scooping it in the air. Oh, it was a sharp catch and a difficult one. In your follow through, and especially if you're 6'6", 6'7", it is a difficult take. 10 out of 10 for trying.
Spanked into the leg side. And the short one sat up nicely. Farhan now dealing in boundaries.
There's a follow-up delivery, a fuller length followed by a shorter length, and see the difference, how easy it is to play the pull shot or the shorter length on this surface. In position early, Sabzada is going to front it up. He's a sweet player of the back foot. You're putting the ball in his strength area.
$25 for none. Very similar at the 5-over mark, 25 for none. Pakistan only required another 176.
Important at what pace you bowl on this surface. So Arafat Minhas got it perfectly right. First few deliveries in his first over were around 90 kilometers an hour. This one starts off with an 89.6 kmph. Catch it is the call. That's gone, and well, that's been taken by Matthew Short, and he's claimed it. And if it's a legitimate catch, this is brilliant, breathtaking stuff. The amazing stuff about this catch is how cool he was. Knew exactly where he was in relation to the boundary rope. Wonderful catch claim.
Fair delivery. Go straight to the catch, please. Yeah, looks good there. Looks good there. That's good. Releases the ball. Back inside. Just one more angle, please, to check. Do you have any more angles, Alvin, at all? Yeah, brilliant. Keep that going. Keep that going, please. Thank you. Ready with my decision for the big screen.
Yeah, they practice this time and again, and it becomes a habit, and a habit of excellence from Matt Short. A calm and composed outfield catch. Sadakat goes for it, 25 for 1.
बाबर आजम को वेलकम करेंगे सब एक साथ आगे बजाएंगे बाबर आजम के लिए बाबर आजम के फैंस को बजाएंगे मिचेल
A huge cheer goes up here in Rawalpindi because it is Babar Azam who's taken strike. Loves the format, in particular likes the opposition as well. 6,501 runs at an average of 53. Those are phenomenal numbers. And he's off the mark with a single into the leg side. Make that 2.
Well-appointed fielder there for Sadakat. He played the angle and wanted to smash it out of the park. Shot there with a brilliant catch. Paused just when it was needed. Yeah, obviously he was inches away, Sadakat, from hitting a 6, but that's how the cookie crumbled.
He played for the same side as Manas Labuschagne, so Labuschagne would have seen that time and again in the nets from Sadakat. Captain the Hyderabad Kingsmen not too long ago. Successful over from Kuhneman, 27 for 1. A blend of youth and experience for Pakistan. Sadakat, who lost his wicket in that previous over. Qazi Ghori in there, who also made an appearance in Bangladesh, will continue on. Debut for Arafat Mina. So Pakistan also looking at prospects in terms of who they can groom, who can stand those tough situations when they do come around to churn out some good prospects. Always churn out in numbers here at Rawalpindi. A crowd watching the solitary ODI here. Pakistan don't need it too many to chase. It's time for Pakistan's leading home appliances brand, the automatic washing machine from Super Asia. Visit their website. Now once again, just see Shadab at the front getting a bit jittery. Batting outside to his crease, just tried to come down to the track, throwing his bat at it.
You got to get rid of the ego issues. You know, you can look ugly, but you've got to survive this. And this is a pitch, the grinder's pitch, where you've got to just make sure that you're there right till the end. You may not look beautiful and pretty, but you've got to survive it somehow. But Australians, I mean, with the fielding effort, they make this such a tough gig for the opposition because of the way they field. Cutting out the angles, getting the fielders in. Another delivery, slower in pace, dug in shot.
Right then, if you're looking for a royal lifestyle, that is your destination, Kingdom Valley. Well, you mentioned beautiful and pretty. How's that for a sight? We can all agree on that.
Certain things that are so perfect that you lose the idea of beauty. Actually, it's always been there. Huh? Oh, that's beautifully played. I mean, it's a typical Babar Azam shot. Minimum of effort, finding the gap and getting a 4. Lovely piece of hitting and timing. Great placement to go with it.
Can be critical of the bowler here. There's that hint of width and a Babar Azam special. And timing always impeccable. And the crowd liked it. He's got a fan following of his own. They will be hoping for a big score here in the chase from Babar Azam. 7 done, 32 for 1.
Pakistan 7 over goal, 22 for 1.
Sort of the match is Pakistani spinners holding Australia out for 200 now. It is Australia's turn to try and inflict pain with spin. Quick single, nicely done. So far, just the 1 wicket. It hasn't been too many that has beat the bat. Hasn't been a lot of scares. Babar is in fine form with PSL. He was brilliant with the bat, and in Bangladesh in the test match that he played, he looked in fine fiddle. He has to be watchful because there's still a little bit of turn. So with Arafat Minas attacking the stump, so vital for a spinner here. If the ball turns or not, you'll be in business by bowling it pretty close to those stumps. That's what Arafat Minhas did. Got rewarded with a fifer. Lip and a short cover. Oh, that's nicely bowled again. Within the stumps, there's still purchase.
Yeah, that's very good bowling from Matt Kuhneman. Firing it in quite quickly, that last one, 92 kilometres per hour, but just as importantly, at the stumps and with a little bit of turn.
Good bowling and good defence from Babar. He also knows that probably most difficult part on this surface is starting off. Little tweak in the field. And, short mid-wicket goes to short fine. And last ball off the over, so wanting to not concede too many. Over into the onside, he'll collect a single, keep strike. It is 34 for 1. It was a decent start with the bat for Australia, but then the spinners came in, especially Arafat Minas, and got wickets. Pushed them back and kept on taking wickets. Ellis. Nicely bowled, inside edge. Good seam position, good length.
Yeah, just squeezed it. Nice seam. So he just took a little puff of dust on the way through off this very dry surface. What I love about Babar Azam, he's just got this element of calmness about him, which would infiltrate through the rest of the batting team, waiting to come out to play.
Into the onside, a single. Inverect Solar Energy, Pakistan's most trusted brand. On any surface, you want to be hitting the top of the stumps. Ellis with the 2 deliveries that is bowled, I mean, spot on with the length. Probably the length you have to bowl, just back of a length and getting it back into the stumps on this surface. For Farhan, there's a deep square leg in place. The third comes into the circle, so nothing on the offside protection boundary wise. Starts off with a short ball. He does take it on, does Farhan.
Just while Babar Azam's out there facing Kuhnemann, I just want to go back to a couple of the Australian dismissals. Arnis Labuschagne on the left and Green on the right. Now, both of those Australian batsmen playing back to fairly full deliveries, and I'm really interested to see how the difference in techniques between the Pakistan batsmen and the Australians, how they go about facing left-arm orthodox.
Slow inside edge, and that goes to the fence. Try to whack this over mid-wicket. Ends up with the boundary, but in quite a different direction.
Well, he picked the slower ball. It's out the back of the hand. Top spinner, and he wanted 6. Ends up getting a streaky 4, but I think he picked it up fairly quickly. Cleared that front leg and wanted to smash it over mid-wicket, but gets the bottom edge, and it's 4 more runs to the total.
And slower short ball, this time just faced away for a single. Now, if you're looking for a royal lifestyle, Kingdom Valley is your destination. It is difficult when you're just defending 200, but the process of getting a wicket should remain the same. Try and build pressure with consistent bowling. And this surface, back of a length into the stumps, as tight as possible. Almost there, just guided away. Down to third, gets a single. It is 41 for 1. Kuhnemann has by far been the best bowler for Australia so far. 3 overs for 6. Picked up the wicket. The fast bowlers haven't been as miserly or successful it is a pitch that is helping the spinners, especially a spinner who's attacking the stumps. The variations, once you're in between those stumps, the variations became even more difficult. Kuhnemann, 55% of his deliveries hitting the stumps, and the ones that aren't hitting aren't missing by much. That's why he's the one bowler that's causing quite a few concerns.
It's having a word to, I think it's Marnus Labuschagne at cover there. Kuhnemann pulling out for some reason. Yeah, just so important for batsmen just to really watch the ball closely when it's on the stumps.
He does go back, the ball skids through, but every delivery there is concern because of the fact that he's bowling so straight. There's natural variation, yes, and also a bit of turn, but the impressive part about all this is that he's in business. Right, tinkering off the field now. The deep point goes out, the deep square leg comes into the circle, so the invitation to go leg side for Babar Azam. Nicely bowled again.
Yeah, this is excellent from Kuhnemann. It is difficult for the batsmen out there because you feel like very similar deliveries. One turns and the other one skids on. So that unpredictability makes it really hard for the batters.
This was outside off stump, but still not able to get off strike. So the pressure does build once you facing Kuhnemann consistently. He's testing out your technique with the front pad. The ball that doesn't spin or the one that turns is that slip in place. And again, forward defensive.
We've seen Babar Azam play back to one already in this over, and it didn't look as comfortable as that last delivery. Looks a little bit more sure of himself when he's coming forward to the left arm orthodox. Square leg goes out, so slight change in the field.
A lovely over. A maiden from Kuhnemann. It is 41 for 1. Babar Azam against Australia. Average is 68. The strike rate 91. Loves batting against Australia in ODI cricket. Look at the names on the list. A.B. de Villiers, Rohit Sharma, Klaasen, Miller. And Babar right on top. Likes the pace on the ball. And also style of bowling just suits Babar's touch play. So spin from both ends, and Veer Sangha into the attack. Very late inclusion into the 11 because of Zampa's neck spasm. Might just enjoy the surface. There's a little bit of purchase on it. If he can get his lengths right and try and attack the stumps as Kuhnemann has done, it will help him.
Yeah, he should enjoy these conditions, Tanveer Sangha. Doesn't bowl many loose deliveries. leg spinners often drop one short or put up a full toss, but Ganbia Sangha generally lands them quite well.
Sangha is in form in the recent one-day tournament. He got 19 wickets. Highest tally for any bowler. So he's landing them pretty well. That's the purchase that this surface offers. Zampa missed out tonight, but it's just a period of play right now that Australia applying a bit of pressure, not conceding too many. This time Babar gets the width and he'll come back for the second. Gets one through the offside. And Tapal Tea, Pakistan's #1 tea brand, and fans enjoy Tapal Tea in the Tapal Tea Lounge. Nice end to the over from Sangha. It is 44 for 1.
In Pakistan, 11 over gone, 44 for 1.
Gunnaman has just gone for 6 in his 4 overs, so he'll carry on. Chances Sabzada Farhan. He likes hitting boundaries. That one is edged away down to third. So this should be a contest.
Yeah, that last one just gripped the surface a fraction. See Babar Azam maybe coming down. Not sure what the advice was there, whether it was make sure you hit it a bit better next time, or we don't really need to be doing this, that the run rate's not the problem.
With Sabzada Farhan, he is a boundary hitter. And he'll be looking at the expanse on the leg side with the mid-on in the circle. Works it away leg side, so select a single towards deep mid-wicket. The official mobile handset partner of the series, Vigotel.
Just behind square.
That's good bowling by Kuhnemann. So Babar's now 11 off 26, so strike rate's not up there, but in the meantime Farhan just quietly scoring at nearly a run a ball for his 27.
Into the offside and get a single. That's all Babar needs to do. And you just feel that this is a sort of mini period of the game where if Pakistan slam the door shut, don't lose any wickets, then Australia will struggle, because Kuhnemann is bowling beautifully. Only got the 1 wicket, but he's been attacking every delivery. Nicely played down the ground from Sahibzada Farhan. End of the 12th, it is 49 for 1. One name standing out already. 5 overs, 1 for 11. Kuhneman. Fast bowlers didn't get a lot of response from the surface. It's now up to the spinners. Sangha 1 over for 3, but Pakistan were able to pick up wickets at this stage. Brar provided the initial breakthrough, but then it was Arafat Minhas with left arm spin getting wickets and pushing Australia back, and that's why they couldn't really get to that fast score. For Australia to defend, the spinners have to almost repeat the Pakistani act. Backs away, launches this. Has he got all of it? Long off, takes it. It is Sangha with the wicket. Sahibzada Farhan couldn't resist.
Yeah, couldn't help himself. Wanted the big shot. Right off the toe of the bat. And it's another good catch from Matt Short. On the boundary line, just the composure, being so close to the rope, made it look easy. So Sahibzada Farhan goes for 28 off 33. Australia get their second wicket. Pakistan 49 for 2.
Wicketkeeper batter Ghazi Gori at number 4. Have to navigate his way against spin. Australia with a concerted little period of pressure with Kuhneman and Tanveer Sangha. Ended up with a wicket of Sahibzada Farhan. Now it is up to Australia to try and squeeze. Does play spin well, does Ghazi.
Well, it was very good behind the stumps tonight. Very clean on a surface that was a little bit unpredictable.
Now, this is the period where Australia really need to make sure that they keep it as tight as possible and just build pressure. Yes, not a big total they're defending, but it is a spinner's pitch. Nicely bowled. The length is good.
Now, I think if Australia would be thinking about Babar Azam right now, I mean, they'd love to get rid of Ghazi Gori as well, but Babar Azam holds the key to this run chase.
Nicely bowled. A wicket maiden for Tanveer Sangha. It is 49 for 2.
Tosses it up there. And Farhan just backing away, just allowing him to free those arms up. It's exactly what he wanted to do, and it was pretty much where he wanted it. He just didn't execute the shot well enough. Just needed a couple more meters on that shot and he would have got 6, but sometimes it's those fine margins.
Ready up.
Not too short. Right arm off spin now. And 50 raised for Pakistan. With Bank Alpha's 1,100 plus branches, open your current account to enjoy various free services and earn Orbit reward. Now, important for Matthew Short to make sure that the pressure remains, not to leak too many singles. And can't afford to do that. Into the offside, another single. Pakistan can now build with singles, they won't mind it. Poonman with an excellent spell and Ranveer Sangha with the wicket in that previous over. Matthew Short, well, he has a responsibility now to make sure that that run rate stays around about 3. Nothing more.
Yeah, Matt Short's definitely better than a part-timer. He's quite handy off-spinner, tall. Gives the ball a fair rip. I think he'd be preferring to bowl maybe to a couple of left-handers than the 2 right-handers that are currently out there at the moment, but he's got an important role to play. Got a few options, the Australians, in terms of spin bowling. Marnus Labuschagne can bowl a few fast leg breaks. He's got Matt Renshaw, can bowl right arm off spin as well.
Oh, Shorty, that's nice.
There's that natural variation, just going straight on, no turn at all, but it was well played. Young man, just 23 years of age.
Oh, Shorty. Lovely, mate.
Brought up in Karachi, Ghazi Hori.
Step down this end,
There's a lot of spin bowling there to various top cricket games. And as a keeper, picks up length quickly, so doesn't mind batting against spin. 52 for 2.
Pakistan 53 for 2. Ghazi Ghori new to the crease. Nothing new about Tapal, Pakistan's finest. It's a Tapal tea moment in the lounge. Fans enjoying Pakistan's very own Tapal. Cut away, just over. Now applying the squeeze here, Australia. The last boundary was 34 deliveries ago. The required rate is just 4, but definitely Australia have things under control at the moment with spin in tandem.
Oh,
Yeah, the way this pitch has responded to the spinners, and especially to the Aussie spinners, they're creating a lot of problems for the Pakistani batters. A win here is not beyond bounds of possibility, unless the man in the picture, Babar Azam, plays a big one for Pakistan. He's been batting cautiously, very watchful.
That's exactly what they require. Just ones and twos. You want to keep rotating the strike. Yes, the boundaries haven't come in 6 overs now. Partnership 6 of 14. And you look at what Pakistan have in the tank after this. Salman Ali Agha, Abdul Samad, Shadab Khan and Arafat Minhas. So a solid middle overs in terms of the batting available, but you don't want to get into that crunch situation where Australia managed to pick up 1 or 2. Pakistan find themselves in a bit of a spiral. At the moment, dealing in ones and twos. Another over takes by 56 for 2. Draw comparison after 15 overs. Pakistan 56 for 2. The advantage of a wicket, but 11 runs behind Australia at this stage. But this is where Pakistan came on. This is where the Pakistan spinners came on and wreaked havoc in that middle phase. Matt Renshaw now with the ball. Right then, it is game on, whether it is day or night, whether you're under the sun or in the stands. Protect your skin with Rivaj SPF 60 sunblock.
Oh, weather is very hot in Pakistan. And yes, you need to protect your skin even in the night time. Otherwise, you're going to ruin your complexion.
Well, you got to have all bases covered. Exactly what Pakistan will be hoping for. Their first part done right in terms of their spinners largely.
Yes, man!
Pakistan had the opposition 68 for 4 at one point. Then Matthew Short with her 50 got them some sort of stability. Then Matt Renshaw, his second 50 in ODI cricket, and eventually Australia got 200 on the board. Pakistan required another 142. So the asking rate is not a problem at all at 4 runs and over. They're asking for everything. Asking for everything. Someone is very excited. The fielders close are asking, and the umpires send this upstairs. Let's have a look.
Speed checked, it's a fair delivery. Best side on angle, please. Keep it rolling through, please. Keep it rolling through. Copy ready with my decision for the big screen.
Yeah, quick visit to the TV umpire. Rules in favor of Babar Azam, who had his foot grounded throughout and did not rise in the air for a stumping to be effective. Sangha continues. Gets it fine and gets it away from 4. Ghazi's tried that shot a few times, and this time fine enough.
Boundary after 45 balls. It's a measure of how tight the spinners have bowled. That was a rarity. Full toss, wrong line. Had to pay the price. The leg spinner.
Absolutely. The rare occasion where bad delivery was bowled. Very quick to get back onto his radar, Sangha.
Yeah, batters were taking risks to even score singles, and here was a big opportunity for Ghazi, and he pounced on it. Nicely swept into the gap. Second boundary of the over.
Yeah, as a wicketkeeper, they tend to pick up length very quickly. And one of the key factors in playing that sweep shot is picking up that length. Very quick to roll his wrists over. Nice stride forward and keeps it all along the carpet. The young fans like it. There's a couple of boundaries now in the over.
Oh, nice, Sam. Sam, go.
He's got a very strong bottom hand, Ghazi. And it doesn't surprise me that he's a good sweeper of the ball. Been a very good over for Pakistan.
A couple of boundaries. He came after a span of 45 deliveries. The over's gone for 9. Add one more to that. So Sanga's fourth goes for 10. 17 done, 69 for 2. Catches the call. Just in front, nowhere near the middle of the bat. Could have been a super soft delivery. Wasn't the case. Super soft premium detergent powder. It cleans like a dream. Familiar faces, top effort, really good stuff, gentlemen. Big smile, big waves. Huge amount of personnel go into this elaborate production. We sit here at the comfort of the commentary box in air condition. There's a lot of other people doing a great job down there, so kudos to everyone involved. Before us, Amir Fazit Khan was talking about Ghazi Ghori and the prospect. He's been eyed out to be from the domestic circuit. Clean glove work as well behind the stumps earlier on. He made the point that as a wicket-keeper, generally you pick up length early, so you should be able to play spin better. And so far, he's executed the sweep shot on multiple occasions, and he's been in control. Nicely timed and through. Chase is on, will be a bit of a teaser, and the ball wins this one. Babar finds the fence again.
Shot of this innings. Never easy when you're looking to hit the ball against the turn. Yes, it was pitched up. What Babar did, made sure that he gets to the pitch of the ball and hits it well. Does it again. 18 overs done, 72 for 2. And it's time for the players to have a drink here.
आप देखेंगे एम्प्लॉयर्स कितना शामिल आते हैं. सबसे पहले आएंगे शुएब अख्तर इंग्लैंड की तरफ. Are you ready? जैसे इंग्लैंड के नाम होगा आपका शुभ आना चाहिए. और इसके साथ देखेंगे मिरान बख्श इंग्लैंड कितना शामिल आते हैं. Are you ready? सबसे पहले शुएब अख्तर इंग्लैंड. मिरान बख्श इंग्लैंड. शुएब अख्तर. मिरान बख्श. Sohail Kabir employers. Are you ready? मैं employer का नाम लूंगा. आप हाथ उठाएंगे, शोर मचाएंगे. शुएब Kabir employer. यासिर अरफान employer. और अब इस गाने के ऊपर साथ मिलके अपनी सीटों से उधर डांस करेंगे सब एक साथ. बाबर आजम के प्रेम शोर मचा दो. सब पीछे बोलेंगे बाबर बाबर.
अब देखें पाकिस्तान के सारे मैचेस लाइव पीसीबी की ऐप पे.
A return to live action from Rawalpindi. 87 for 4 were Australia, Pakistan 76 for 2. Babar and Ghazi Ghori 27 of 34 in between the two for the partnership. Quick run, quick early call, needed a direct hit.
Early call from Babar Azam and did the trick there. Not only he batted well, shot, he has bowled really well. He's bowled with control into his second over. Optimistic.
Well, you mentioned, Amir, when you and I were on that the finger spinners have extracted most amount of spin and turn off the surface. We saw Arafat Minhas at an average getting 4 degrees of turn in the first innings. Left arm spin. So far, visually looks like Matthew Short is getting the most amount of turn. Especially that first delivery really held and turned. A little bit of bite in the surface, and that's why you want to be in with the stump. So the one that stays on brings the LBW into play. Lower bounce as well. So just keep the batter guessing. Pakistan's leading home appliances brand, Super Asia. You can visit their website, get automatic washing machines and a whole load of other appliances.
Yeah, the finger spinners here got a lot of purchase. There is a main reason for that. Whoever have bowled at the pace of I should say between 85 and 92 kph, they got more from this surface. And when you talk about wrist spinners, they tend to flight the ball. That's why they haven't been able to get most out of this surface. So the crux is you got to bowl at the right pace. 80 for 2.
PCB going live. Brand new live stream app in Pakistan. You can catch all the live action and the highlights of this series. And that's where you can download it on your screen. Good early calls. That's been the order of the day between Ghazi Ghori and Babar Azam. There's been, off memory, at least 3 quick singles where they've run, called quick and run the first time. So good communication, good understanding between this batting pair. Andrew McDonald, his work cut out. Maybe relaying some messages down to someone waiting sidelines. They need a wicket here, Australia. With Bank Alfala's 1100 plus branches, well, there's plenty of benefits coming your way. You can open a current account, enjoy various free services and earn Orbit rewards as well.
Oh, nice rant.
Well, you look at the way this opportunity presents itself in terms of youngsters. And there's a few on Australia's side as well, a few on Pakistan's side. Sadakat still in early years. Ghazi Ghori, good test of temperament, a good test of their fundamental skills at this level. Absorbing pressure, albeit this isn't a high stakes game in terms of what they are chasing here, Pakistan. But still allows Ghazi Ghori to taste, one of the best sides in the world, and playing with a long-standing servant of Pakistan in Babar Azam. So a great opportunity for him. Done, 83 for 2. Pakistan just steadying the ship. Required 118 and the required rate under 4. Captain calls upon Nathan Ellis. Right then, it is KFC's dip and drip moment. It's taking over the stands with the new Colonel's secret sauce. That's where you want to be. It's all become a little subdued in the middle because the asking rate is now under 4. Ghazi Ghori 19 of 30, Babar 27 of 44. And Nathan Ellis has his hands flying around because he just called fine up in the ring next to the umpire on the leg side. So the 6 options used so far. They need a wicket here, Australia.
Now they're still trying hard. They haven't given up. Shoulders haven't dropped. Good to see Ellis running in, bending his back, giving it all, looking for a breakthrough. Cricket has been very absorbing. Not a lot of spills and thrills, but still very engaging. So far, these 3 deliveries bowled by the fast bowler, I think is evident. Batters are enjoying the pace, looking very comfortable. As opposed to the spinners, was challenging for them.
As you'd expect from Nathan Ellis, is just changing the pace up. He's got a very deceptive slow delivery. His pace throughout the over 125, 111. Last 2 deliveries around the 137, 138 mark. So just trying different things in terms of change-ups, but outthinking what the batter is expecting to do and create that wicket-taking ability and that opportunity. They are a gun side in the field. Moment of brilliance is what they need. At the moment, Ghazi Ghori and Babar Azam going along their merry way, building a partnership which is now 37 of 51. Not in any hurry, and they don't need to be either. For Babar Azam, he had a purple form going in the PSL, lifted the trophy as well, becomes in his record. He's lifted the trophy in the PSL as captain for the first time for Peshawar Zalmi. Maybe just sliding down. Hands on heads, teapots all around. You can ask. You've got the couple of reviews. Inglis is checking. I don't think he's getting anyone to convince him. Ticker goes down. 86 for 2.
It's a straightforward run for Pakistan. Occupy the crease and you'll win this contest. 115 of 29 overs. So scoring rate or strike rate is not an issue right now. It's about making sure that you play safe cricket, play basic cricket and get over the line. 2 set batsmen out there. And Ghazi Ghori has made an impressive start to his ODI career. He hasn't been forced, or he's stopped himself forcing the issue through the offside against the off spinner. I think that's where he's been very impressive. He's not hit the ball against the turn. He's got his own angles and he likes to sweep. He likes to wait for the ball. It doesn't seem to be perturbed by playing the dots. So shown good temperament. Not an easy job actually to bat at 4. I think like for like replacement is what Pakistan are looking at. Rizwan is out, Ghazi is in, and that was a lovely delivery. The length and the spin, and Babar Azam couldn't tackle it properly.
Yeah, Kuhneman has been Australia's #1 bowler this innings. His pace has been perfect. He's also attacked the stumps more often than not. Inglis has got him back in the attack in search of a wicket.
Oh, has that been taken? If that's a catch, that's a great catch, a shot cover. It really is. Shot with his second brilliance in the field. They're going for a review though.
We have an umpire review for a fair catch. Bowler's feet checked, it's a fair delivery. Clearly hit the ball. Can we go straight to the catch, please? Any other angles, please, Alvin? Okay, you have any other angles, please? Ball is in the end of the fingers there. There's nothing conclusive there for me. I'm going to need another angle, please. No, can't see anything on that either. You've no other angles available. Okay, just roll that one back if you can, please. Roll it back. Okay, nothing conclusive there. No other angles available. Ready with my decision for the big screen. Yeah, looks like the ball may be on the floor there. Okay, I'm ready with my decision for the big screen.
Well, it is not out, but shot inches away from brilliance. That would have been his third catch of the evening, and Babar Azam there should consider himself very lucky because it was such a good effort from that short cover fielder. Came close of breaking this partnership, and that's the way through this for Australia. They need to keep picking up wickets.
And it almost worked. Gunnerman into the attack to try and get a wicket, and he was inches away.
The variations in spin is difficult really to predict, especially if somebody is bowling at 90 kilometers per hour or thereabouts. 91, 98, 92, the speeds. Difficult really to get a leg before, because the umpire really will be in a quandary how much the ball is spinning and whether it's hitting the stump. So the guesswork starts the moment the ball sort of hits the pad of a spinner. Probably hit him on the Adam's apple, wider of the crease, creating that angle. Yeah, ricochet off the glove, I think. Yeah, just letting the keeper know that, you know, Adam's apple before the stumps is kind of not out. Need to get the fielders in, make him drive over the top.
How is that?
Good over, interesting over, challenging over comes to an end. 88 for 2. So there's a facility that's been launched, PCB, with the live stream app in Pakistan region for the very first time. Catch all the action live and highlights of Pak versus Australia series. Gone down the leg side, a quick single pinched.
And the partnership going along nicely. It's that kind of chase where you don't really need to take a lot of risks. The required rate is just under 4, so Just bat conservatively, bat properly. And try not to lose too many wickets. The only way that pressure will be built on Pakistan if they lose back-to-back wickets. And Australia try as they might. If they don't get wickets, then Pakistan can bat them out of the game.
Partnership of 41, right? Change of angle around the stumps now. Ellis trying something different. Let's try to figure out what he's trying to do. So maybe get the ball within the stumps from around the wicket angle. Get a leg before. Or try that bouncer. That's beautifully played away. Just use the pace and just tapped it round the corner for 4. It's really turning out to be a good effort now from Ghazi Ghori.
Now very much in control. He knew he just had to get it down to fine, just tap it away. And that's exactly what he did. And gets a boundary now. Australia now just feeling the pinch. You know that if they don't get a wicket fairly quickly, then the game's running away.
So that idea of bowling round the stumps was short-lived. Just one ball and he's back over the stumps. Good pace, 144.1 that last delivery, and then he can top it down to into 120s. There's a very, very good slow ball, back of the hand slow ball that hits the length actually and bowls well within the stumps more times than not. Around the stumps again. Interesting. Bigotel selfie moment. Family moment. Yeah, that's Rafat Minhas's father, I believe. Kashif Minhas. Babar Azam has read this script quite nicely so far. 29 of 51, so more balls faced doesn't matter at this stage or at any stage in this run chase. All he needs to do is to just be there right till the end, play out the 50 overs and get his team over the line. It should be easy peasy if he continues to grow at the crease. Nice one. That's into the gap for 4. That's his ability. He'll find the gaps regularly. He's got plenty of time really to play it. A wild one from the fast bowler. Partnership is now worth 50 as well.
Yeah, I just feel now Australia searching for a wicket. Round the wicket, over the wicket, trying different lengths. That was too short, too wide. And Babar is in such good form, although he's batting conservatively, but he's in great form with the bat.
Two down for 99. .65 ball partnership of 50, and Ghazi Ghori is be leading this partnership. with 27, 21 to Babar Azam. Australians in the meanwhile continue to labour. Yeah, I'm sure that he felt this was pretty outrageous, that appeal. There was a little bit of desperation.
Oh, Cooney, nice.
Pakistan had plenty of spin bowling options, and during the day the ball was really coming on to the bat. It was a bit more difficult, still is purchase for the spinners. Really been Kuhnemann who's been asking questions every delivery. He's firing in, but making sure that he remains between those three stumps, attacking the front pad, and that's been the most difficult part of facing his bowling.
Plays the ball late and judges the length early as well. So a couple of things that is working well for Ghazi. Also his ability to read the situation. Right now it's all about calming down and making sure that this partnership grows further. No need for heroics, just basic intelligent batting is needed, and he's done well so far. Keeps on chipping away. 100 comes up for Pakistan, 100 for 2. Another 100 to get them over the line.
Last ball of his 7th over, Kuhnemann, and with Babar and Ghazi must have realized that he's the danger man, so bat carefully.
Oh, on the bounce to the fielder there, Babar Azam probably not reading where the fielder was actually. He's asking his partner, why was he there? And how come he was there? But anyway, lands safely away from Sanga's grab, 100 for 2. Pakistan, you've got to say, reaping rewards of bowling well. Doesn't time it at all. That ball goes nowhere. And Australians failing to play out the quota of 50 overs, and I think that is where they would be hurting.
Just a couple of shots that Ghazi has played. A little lapse of concentration. Just has to rein himself in. Full shot, but almost went to hand. A couple of shots that he's played and missed. Just the little chat now from Babar, spotting that Ghazi just gone off the boil. Just the concentration not quite there at the moment.
Driving the ball through the offside is a bit tough. Sangha wants him to drive, and he's dead set on playing the sweep shot. This looked pretty adjacent, actually. It yorked himself almost. Right, the DRS timer is on again. What are the Australians thinking? Keeper says continue to bowl. He doesn't seem to be interested.
He's trapped that ball with the bat or the glove. Yeah, the bat, and he trapped it right onto the pad. But Asif Yaqub, he's had a terrific game.
That's good fielding, good pressure from Australia. After 25, 100 for 2. Australia slightly ahead at this stage, but Pakistan are in the driver's seat. 200 Australia ended up with. There could still be a bit of drama around the corner. If Australia can pick up a wicket or two, get rid of Babar Azam, for example, it could make an interesting run chase then for Australia. That's a nice shot. Not a strong hit, but the beauty about that shot was that placement through the offside.
Now this evening, especially, as soon as the fast bowlers are back in the attack, it becomes far simpler. Previous over, Tanveer Sangha caused a little bit of bother to Ghazi Gori. Now that pace is back on. Babar also is timing it through the offside. The faster you bowl, the easier it is at the moment on this surface.
Good that he's calling early, and it's a big call every time he's not interested or even interested, because he's batting with a young rookie, so he's got to make it very, very clear to him whether it's a single or not. Right, Inverex Solar Energy, Pakistan's most trusted brand.
English wants a wicket, Australia wants a wicket. And Stanley provide one.
Can Australia do something about this this process of the innings, this part of the innings, because it is quite apparent that Pakistanis are not going to take any risk right now. So it's all about good, decent rotation of strike and making sure that you stick around. So get the fielders in, maybe do something different in the field. At times, it's long off and long on fielders are a waste of time in such a situation. You get them in, make them hit over the top right then. So both fielders are in now for Ghazi Gori. Let's see how he operates. And it's the same way to bat. Calmly across for another single.
What Pakistan wanted was a surface that aided spin. They got exactly that, and now when they're batting second, it's slightly easier to bat on with the lights on, the ball just skidding on to the bat quite nicely when the fast bowlers especially are bowling.
There's protection there for that pull shot. Ghazi Gori is still work in progress, but so he's played the situation perfectly here. When he's going to engage the next gear, because he'll if he has to bat at number 4, he's got to produce, you know, a bit of improvisation and and strong hitting. So that remains to be seen, whether he's got the ability really to play those big shots. What happens when he's given a head start? Well, there's an indication that he can play a powerful shot. That's a good strike. Picked up the length early and deposited it quite nicely into the fence. 2 down for 109.
The field were all back, leg side, so he's expecting the short ball. Moved away, gave himself a little bit of room so that he could hit it straight. The boundary riders were square, and he managed to pick a gap towards mid-on and long on.
His second ODI. Ghazi on 33 not out. Babar Azam is the torchbearer. 37 not out. He's leading them across the line. 92 runs of 144 balls. So it's not about striking rate. It's about making sure you get over the line without much accidents. That's a misfield. Got a bad bounce at cover.
The other problem Australia have had is that they've got two frontline spinners who've done the bulk of the work, Ranveer Sangha and Konaman. Pakistan, well, they had Abrar and Arafat Minas who bowled beautifully, then Salman Ali Agha and Shadab. Just to provide cover now. With Australia, they've got Matthew Short and Renshaw as the two part-time options. They would have been a much bigger force if they had one more spin option.
Good teams are low in experience. I mean, take Babar Azam's 140-odd matches out, and nobody else made it to the 100 mark from both sides. So both teams capable of making mistakes. Australia would feel there's still a lot of cricket left in this run chase. Doesn't seem to bowl a wrong gun, doesn't seem to have a lot of varieties, Sangha, but he's an honest leg spinner. Tries to spin the ball and bowls on a packed offside field. End of the over, 112 for 2. Well, Lahore today is reporting fine and pleasant, but come June 2, who knows? It could be a scorcher. Second ODI and the third ODI. Both matches will be played in Lahore. 4:30 p.m. start. Oh, that's gone pear-shaped. Very difficult take for the keeper as well. He's already been wided by the umpire, so trying variations. Tried his hand at an off-cutter and didn't really went according to the plan.
In the end, it was English who did well. It was awkward. Bounced right in front of him as he dived away. And now Australia just getting to that situation where a wicket is paramount. Otherwise, it just seems as if the game is almost drifting away.
Oh, that's a big inside edge. humongous inside edge. DRS timer, 3 seconds left, 2, and is gone for it.
TV umpire to director, there's a player review for LBW, original decision is not out. Feet checked, fair delivery, spin vision please. Okay, just going to need to see ultra edge when available please. Ultra edge coming now. Clear gap between bat and ball, no bat involved. Ball tracking when ready, please. Tracking coming now. Pitching outside off, impact in line, wickets, umpire's call. Stay of your original decision of not out. Kumar, stand by.
Well, Australians
On screen,
will be
signal
hurting.
now.
I thought it was a woody sound and gave it as a mighty big inside edge, but the ball just cut back strongly into the stumps, and well, it was called as an umpire's call. Couldn't believe his luck. Couldn't believe the replay that he saw on the big screen, because it looked very, very close, almost as if the ball would have gone on to shatter middle and leg stump. Massive angle back into the stumps.
On a slow surface, that's the type of delivery that will get you wickets. The ball angling back into the stumps. That one seamed back in, but going to be within those stumps more often than not. But then you're in business. You're still searching on Australia. This partnership now 68. Another 84 runs left for Pakistan to go 1-0 up in the series.
He's been good. Babar Azam just tapping the ball and running fast. And I think the highlight of his innings has been the rotation of strike into the 40s now. Super Saf. Premier detergent powder. Clean like a dream.
Ghazi Ghori, past couple of overs, has played a few shots. Maybe that's the idea now, that he tries to take the attack to the bowlers, try and put more pressure on Australia. There's a change in field, there's a packed leg side field. 3 men out for that short ball. Last over, we saw him hit one over long gone. As he back away and tried that same shot yet again. The telegraph is that it'll be a short delivery.
Had a good game. Ghazi on 35 has batted well with Babar Azam. Good partnership for Pakistan, and then a stumping and a caught behind as a keeper. Batting at number 4. This is a big rise for him. They feel that they've got a good one in him moving forward. Does he have the game for all surfaces? That remains to be seen, but this isn't a bad start at all. Trying a ramp and missing it.
And that's Pakistan's run chase. Very cool, calm, collected. They want some speed breakers to Australia, and at the moment they're setting that speed breaker on the leg side, trying to attack Ghazi Ghori with the short ball, try and get him to hit one in the air.
Another play and a miss. 118 for 2.
Pakistan 118 for 2 in this run chase. Acquired run rate now of 3.77, so very much under control. Good partnership now between young Ghazi, just 23 years of age, and Babar Azam. Just slowly dismantling Australia, it feels.
They're really impressed with Ghazi's effort here, impressed with stoical calm, and this is the reason why he has played the situation very well. He might not look very attractive, but he does the job. An important partnership between these two. Last throw of the dice by the Aussie captain. Bringing the wrist spinner back into the attack. Swept. He yielded quite a few runs with that stroke. Ghazi.
Game on, day or night, whether under the sun or in the stands. Protect your skin with Rivage SPF 60 sunblock. So Tanveer Sangha playing tonight because of the injury to Adam Zampa. Well, it's a nice shot. Placement right, knocked down by Billy Stanley, all 204 centimetres of him.
Saved 2 runs. Used the height pretty well.
Slower delivery, and it'll be at least 2. Australians combining quite well there. Good team fielding, restricts it to 2. 124 for 2.
Did you see Manas Labuschagne moving towards point before that stroke was played? On the lazy, yeah? Was I? Hey, what am I supposed to do? I'm pressing both the buttons.
Ghazi on 36 on strike. Slower ball from Billy Stanley. Playing his first international game for 7 years. 2019 was his last. Will be better for the run tonight. I don't think he's been quite at his best. Billy Stanley looked a little bit nervous. Understandably so, having not played international cricket for that long. Lofted over mid-on, won't go all the way, just one bounce.
It seems like Ghazi Ghori decided that he's going to take the aerial route even before the ball was delivered. Moved towards the off stump and wasn't shy to heave the ball in the air. I got rewarded with a boundary with that effort.
Takes him to 40. So very similar strike rate too to Babar Azam. Let's have a look at this partnership between Ghazi and Babar. See that? Hardly anything down the ground and a lot squarer the wicket, both on the offside and the onside. Gives you an indication, I think, of the pace of the pitch and probably the length too that the Australians have been trying to bowl, especially the quicker bowlers trying to bowl back of the length. Had a couple of close calls. Babar Azam, that catch off Kuhneman that Matt Short attempted to take, and third umpire deemed it was just maybe some of the ball touching the ground. You see his fingers getting underneath it, but just the element of doubt. And then a very close LBW shout a couple of overs ago.
Stop engine. They've run well throughout this partnership. Once the call was made, partner responded with all the confidence, no stutters. And they've been scoring singles, regular interval. That's why keeping the pressure on the opposition. These two batters.
Coming around the wicket for this last delivery. It nearly causes the mistake past the outside edge. 130 for 2. So Babar and Ghazi in control. 46 off 68 to Babar Azam, and Ghazi Gori 41 off 65 has been impressive, the young man. So the bowling figures for Australia, and Josh Inglis, the captain tonight of the Australian cricket team, doing exactly the right thing, getting his best bowler of this innings on now.
Oh, nice, Cooney. Probably start more.
Hasn't turned the ball as much as Arafat did, but both have been very accurate tonight. There's no one back there. Just a little lap sweep. Doesn't get to the boundary, but 3 more runs to the total.
A length provided by the bowler helped the cause of Babar Azam on that occasion. Back of the length, enough bounce to execute that stroke. Good commitment from Renshaw. Saved the run.
PCB is launching its live stream app in Pakistan region for the very first time. Catch all the live action and highlights of Pakistan versus Australia series there. Download PCB Live app from Apple and Google Store or log on to live.pcb.com.pk.
Yeah.
So Babar Azam on 49. And a big crowd as Babar Azam goes to his 38th ODI 50 to go along with his 20 centuries.
Very responsible innings from Babar Azam. Was cautious, relied on singles and doubles, occasional boundary, achieved another milestone. And the most heartening thing of this effort from Babar Azam for me was the way he handled the left-arm spinners.
Oh, just a little inside edge, but keeps it out. In the end, 135 for 2. So Tanveer Sangha, 1 for 26 off his 7 overs. Mentioned a couple of times, got the last minute call up tonight because Adam Zampa has had a neck spasm at some stage. Saw him out there warming up. Now, whether it happened before he got to the ground, but he sort of seemed like he was going through some sort of fitness test, which obviously he didn't get through.
Yeah, not much pace for the wrist spinners to be effective on a pitch like this. Light hasn't deceived any batter so far.
That's really good from Sangha. I think if anything, Amir, with Tanveer, he's probably on occasions just been a little bit too wide of off stump. Oh, is that out? Given not out. There was just a little noise and Josh Inglis goes straight upstairs.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for caught behind. Original decision is not out. Bowler's feet checked, fair delivery. Spin vision when available, please. Keep that rolling through, please. Keep it rolling through. Okay, I'm going to need ultra edge when available, please. Keep that rolling through, please. Keep it rolling through. Keep it rolling through. Yeah. Clear gap between bat and ball on the flat line. Thank you. Going to go back to Kumar on field. Kumar, stay with your original decision of not out. On screen, signal now.
Now there was a sound, and that's why he decided to go to the third umpire. And decision upheld. Nevertheless, was a good delivery though. A perfect leg spinner.
It's been a good over. Everything at the stump, some spinning, some just skidding on. Really challenging Babar Azam here. Yeah, very well bowled. 135 for 2.
Thank you so much, Rawalpindi. House full. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much, Rawalpindi.
Highest averages against Australia. Babar Azam, well, that's not bad, is it? 73.6, if you don't mind. Had a tick under 90. Strike rate. 3 South Africans there as well. Careful. Not the best shot to that delivery. Just got to keep concentrating, the young man. Bazi Gori. He's done all the hard work up to date. So I'm sure he'd love to be there when the winning runs are hit. The thing I have liked about the Australians tonight, Amir, they've made Pakistan work for these runs. Obviously didn't have enough runs on the board, just all out for 200. I think pass score tonight was probably around about 240, 250 on this surface. Tries to catch it and it's dropped. And it's Matt Kuhneman that should have been taken.
Yeah, it was in the air for the longest. He was intending this ball to go over extra cover. More turn for the off spinner, hence the ball went to mid-off. Should have been taken. Another opportunity missed.
Yeah, it just seemed like it bounced a little bit more than what Babar Azam thought. He was trying to go over cover. He plays that shot so well. Ended up hitting it not that far from Matt Kuhneman and moving away to his right, and it's gone down.
This has been the feature of this partnership. Rotating the strike, playing ball with a softer hand, and that's why the partnership of 90 runs. 139 for 2.
In control, Pakistan, 139 for 2. Babar Azam dropped in the previous over. Just having a strange little spell here, Babar Azam. Oh, the back spinner. And he's good enough to get something on it. Skidding on would have hit the stumps.
Ever since he has started to bowl quicker, he started to threaten both the batters. That was the top spinner. Extra bounce on that occasion. Tried to bowl a googly here.
So 61 runs to win off 99 deliveries. And again, challenging those stumps. Another good over here from Sangha. So, few positives for the Australians tonight. Poonamann's been good. Sangha's been good. And finishes it off well. Well bowled. 140 for 2. Strengths time. First ODI between Australia and Pakistan. Australia all out for 200. Star of the show, Arafat Minhas on debut, 5:32. Superb figures. And Pakistan in control of this run chase. Just another 61 runs required from here.
Okay, guys. Come and run.
Matt Renshaw.
Oh!
It's been a dry surface. Really favoured the spinners, both teams. Good toss to win too. It was won by Pakistan. Shaheen Afridi deciding to bowl first, and the benefit of that is being able to see how the pitch plays and what works. And obviously spin has been the real weapon. There's a side spinner and it's been dealt with. Good shot. Caught up with it and got it really fine.
Not the first time he has gained with that kind of a stroke. Sweep. Ghazi Ghori. In fact, that was the third boundary with such a stroke. Swept the ball into the gap and off she went.
Just outside the line. Get two, and we'll actually get four. And that's his 51st in ODI cricket for the young man.
Wasn't a free-flowing, very attractive innings from him, but very effective. Played with a method, with the right mindset. Played with conventional approach, and he has achieved. His first 50 in international cricket. And 100 partnership as well.
Scrambles a single. Yeah, and I'm sure he's learnt a lot too, batting with Babar Azam for this long period of time. Here it is to bring up his first ODI 50. Misfield there from Tanveer Sangha, and he gets the applause from his teammates and a hug from the champion. That's a beautiful shot, mid-off, mid-on up, but he goes long and straight. That's the first six for Pakistan tonight. 156 for 2.
Just 45 now required. In partnership now 108, and this last couple of overs, Ghazi Ghori, Babar Azam making sure that they finish this quickly. Pakistan's leading home appliances brand, automatic washing machine, magic of one touch. Super Asia. Babar with a 6 in that previous over. First 6. in 9 ODI innings for him, but he is in form. We've seen the PSL where he batted beautifully, batted well in the test match that he played in Bangladesh, and he's carried on. A few chances today, but been able to navigate this through. Yes, a bit on the slow side, as has the pitch been, but it seems as if Pakistan comfortably placed to go 1 up in the series. Good to see this partnership. And before that, it was the spinners that made sure that Australia did not get a power total, but no tremors in the chase so far. Ghazi Ghori also played his part. And the pitch that Pakistan got prepared for themselves was a pitch where the ball would turn. Ball for 2. Babar races back, so another couple of runs. For the first ODI so far, 70% of it has gone exactly to plan. The way that Pakistan wanted the pitch to play and where they wanted the spinners to dominate, and then one big partnership to seal the deal. It's a partnership that is 111 and counting, 160 for 2. Kuhneman, the standout bowler, 8 overs, 1 for 19, just going at 2.38 to the over. Not enough runs, and maybe just lacking one more quality spinner. Ganga got through his 10 overs for 31. It was when they bowled in tandem, which was very seldom, and was when Pakistan were under pressure. Now it is Manas with his leg spin, and he too gets turned.
And it's been the order of the day, the degree of turn the spinners have extracted. Finger spinners far superseding the wrist spinners in terms of how much purchase they got off the surface. Manas decides to give himself a go as well. Adam Zampa misses out today due to a neck spasm. Surely he would have had a right part to play. He was fit for this ODI given the nature of the surface prepared.
Lovely. Babar inside out, the leg spin, deposited over extra cover. Classy as Babar is.
Now once again brings the crowd to their feet every time he strikes the ball. Really good. His numbers against Australia, his numbers in Pakistan. His ball striking has once again been effortless, and the misfield yielding too. So the running has been a feature. They've run hard between the wickets, Ghazi Ghori and Babar Azam. The calling has been very good. And they've rotated strike well in a subpar total. Now Pakistan only require 35. 117 between the two, so it's a well-crafted partnership.
Now Babar Azam becomes the 10th highest scorer in ODI cricket for Pakistan. This goes ahead of Hijaz Ahmed into the top 10 list of run scorers in ODI cricket for Pakistan. Such is his consistency. Quick single, there's an inquiry. They will go upstairs. Not a lot of excitement.
TV umpire to director. We have a run-out review at the striker's end. Best side on angle, please. Thank you. Keep it rolling through. Back clearly grounded behind the line. Ready with my decision for the big screen.
Babar comfortably in. After 37, 168 for 2.
Sure? Right. One over, one across.
Kuhneman into his 9th over. Oh, still look at that purchase. Right from in the line of the stumps. Turn, bounce. That's been the story of tonight. This has been good throughout the partnership. They've been able to just pick singles, not allow pressure to be exerted by standing on one end, facing one particular bowler for 4, 5, 6 deliveries. Focus will shift to Lahore. Be interesting what surfaces are provided in Lahore. Yes, this surface, there's a lot of turn, a lot of emphasis on the spinners, but do Pakistan want to go that way throughout the series? We've seen in Test match cricket that they've gone to one extreme with just spin and play. One-day cricket can prepare turners at home, but remember, the bigger goal is the World Cup, and once you go overseas or play on other pitches, they're normally very good for batting. A shot and pulled away in style. They'll race away to the fence.
Yeah, where you compliment Babar Azam for his elegance and class, I think equally good has been Ghazi Ghori. In fact, probably worth a little bit more praise considering he is the inexperienced campaigner with something to prove in international colours in the Pakistan jersey, and he's done well. Great single once again, the highlight of the partnership. Ghazi Ghori moves to 63, 38 done, 175 for 2.
Pakistan 38 over ball, 175 for 2.
It's 26 to get, and this partnership now worth 126. The only option for Australia were to keep on picking up wickets, but Babar Azam and Ghazi Ghori, well, they've not allowed Australia any inroads. Ellis got back into the attack. He's bowled 5 overs for 32. There's not been much for the fast bowlers. It's been all about spin. And in essence, the Pakistani spinners have been the ones that have out-bowled the Australian spinners. An interesting field set. 2 catches on the leg side for Ghazi Ghori.
As on the point you make regarding surfaces in preparation for the World Cup, I think Pakistan at the moment just find themselves between a rock and a hard place. You look at what happened recently in Bangladesh, lost the ODI series 2-1 to Bangladesh, then lost the Test series. So maybe it's about just regaining winning momentum, sticking to your strengths, playing to your home conditions, even amping them up if need be, which has been the case today. Slightly spin-friendly surface prepared in Pakistan, bowling or fielding the 4 spinners. Pulled him. A slow one through Babar Azam. And a great knock comes to an end. 69, Babar Azam has to depart. Ellis has his first for the night.
Even the fast bowler reverts to a slow one, which in the end stays low. Does turn back. Babar misses that completely. Maybe because of lack of pace and lack of bounce. Ellis gets a wicket. But just a little too late for Australia. Babar Azam out for 69 and 76 for 3. The star debutant, the all-rounder Arafat Minhas. Pfeiffer with the ball now has the opportunity to finish the game with the bat. Pakistan require 25. He is a very decent all-rounder with the bat and the ball. Did the job with the ball. Best bowling figures for a Pakistani on debut. ODI cricket, and now he has the opportunity promoted up the order. English being very deliberate with the field set. A short cover and a short mid-wicket in place. And maybe Ellis has found the right pace, the slow one.
A slow one, rolls his fingers over, just grips into the surface. You see the deviation of the service, the lack of bounce and pace as a cumulative gets the better of Babar Azam. He had a few chances in that knock of 69. Along with Ghazi Ghori putting up a stand of 137 runs. At the moment looks enough for Arafat and Ghazi Ghori to provide the finishing touches. Just 25 now. Yeah, coming back to that point in terms of the surfaces that could be prepared in Lahore, as we have a look one more time, with and without deviation, massive. Just gripping, anything that has been slower with revs on it has gripped throughout the night. In Lahore, there is the option of the Australian soil as well that we saw being used through the PSL, provided that high pace and high bounce. Maybe Pakistan now looking at one up going into the series, might just play around with variants of surfaces in there.
It's just straight to the man. Just in one-day cricket, almost everywhere you go, you got batting-friendly surfaces, which is where the ball comes on and runs being scored. So you go to South Africa, you go to England, even Australia, you get surfaces where runs are to be scored. So almost a standardized sort of pitch everywhere around the world. Very seldom do you get low scoring pitches. That's slow and cut away down to third. The speed, the single now 39 done, 177 for 3. Pakistan just 24 away in this 3-match series to go 1 up in Rawalpindi. Azigori 64 not out. Arafat Minhas, left-hander in number 5. Can Australia make this difficult? Can Australia go bang bang? Just make it awkward for Pakistan. Kunaman into his last over, round the wicket to Arafat Minhas. As Arafat Minhas attacked the left arm spin. It was a long time ago when Mas Sadakat tried to hit him out of the park, got out in that deep mid-wicket area. Mas Sadakat was the first wicket to fall. Now Arafat Minhas just surveying the leg side.
Well, the left arm spinners have been the star features from either side. Kunaman just the 1 wicket to show for, but he's been economical. 26 and he's got 5 legal deliveries in his quota of 10.
Catch.
There's a man on the receiving end with the bat at the moment who really caught everyone's attention. 5 for on debut. What it does mean is that it throws in another option for that man on screen and the coaching staff and Mike Hesson in terms of going forward, in terms of combinations. He's been one since he's taken charge. Mike Hesson has been heavily reliant on all-rounders. Sometimes you feel maybe one too many. Increasing batting depth. Part-time spinners as combinations. Just feel, especially in the ODI format, you need to have at least 4 complete bowlers going in. Some of those all-rounders categorized as either batting all-rounders or bowling all-rounders. Arafat Minhas, one of those again, who's primarily a bowling all-rounder, so almost a like for like for Mohammad Nawaz. So good place to be in terms of options available. Needed a direct hit. See what combinations they stick with going into the Lahore leg of the tournament.
Yeah, quick single. Ghazi Gori just on the back foot, so slightly late starting off. This with the throw, direct hit. Could have been trouble. We've seen quite a few catches, missed a few opportunities of run-outs. Really haven't been on top in this game, fielding-wise. Last ball of Kunaman's spell. Onto the stumps, worked away leg side. He goes for just 29 off his 10, picked up a wicket too, which is 180 for 3.
180 for 3.
And just 21 to get. As always in Rawalpindi, the crowd turned up. Just looking around, people are just starting to leave to avoid the rush, because I really feel that this is done and dusted. It's been a very proficient performance, professional from Pakistan. Ellis round the wicket. And it is Arafat Minhas who thumps this down the ground. Stands up tall and gets a boundary.
Yeah, seam up delivery, sat up nicely for Arafat Minhas. His eyes lit up, as you see on screen as well. Now with the field up in the ring, with mid-off and mid-on up in the ring. Just had to hit that back straight past. And it would be very fitting to see him out there to lead Pakistan home.
And back of the hand, slow one. It's been very composed performance from Arafat Minas. Very good with the ball, as we did see. Very accurate, attacking the stumps throughout his spell. Now with the bat, he seems as if he's got everything under control. He does have a very good temperament, and around the circuit, he's regarded as one of those all-rounders who can do his bit, hit the bat with the ball and in the field. Slow one, that looks pretty straight, and yes, Asif Yaqub says that out, and Ghazi Gori misses a very, very slow delivery.
Yeah, it sure was. It was the one out the back of the hand.
TV
so
umpire
top
director,
spinner.
we have a player review for LBW. Original decision is out. Bowler's feet checks, fair delivery. Spin vision, please. Okay, just confirm with Ultredge, please, that there's no bat involved. Roll it right through, please. Yeah, keep rolling through. Rolling through. Thank you. Clearly no bat involved. Ball tracking when ready. Ball tracking coming. Pitching in line, impact in line, wickets hitting. I'll see if you can stay with your original decision of out. Stand by. On screen.
Another very good decision from Asif Yaqub. He's had a terrific game, and so has Ghazi Gori. Very good behind the stumps and a very good inning. 65 of 92. Pakistan 185 for 4. Salman Ali Agha walks in. Pakistan requiring 16. Nathan Ellis with a couple of wickets now, both off slow ones. But Babar Azam with a slow one that hit the stump. Salman Ali Agha has been one of the leading lights with the bat for Pakistan past year and a half. Almost in every format. Very good player of red ball, test match cricket. He's been very, very consistent. And one-day cricket also averages 45. Ellis, well, he's gone to his slow ones and he's worked twice. Oh, beautiful shot. Pace on and just worked away leg side. Timing perfect.
Yeah, what a way to get off the mark. I think he fully expected the full delivery from Nathan Ellis, trying to hit his stumps, coming down the track, and the placement was spot on. Just the 12 runs required now for Pakistan to win this first ODI. I heard the Australians in the stump mic after that last dismissal saying, it's not over yet, boys.
Salman Ali Agha on strike. Ellis on bowling.
Walked away leg side. Called for two straight away from Salman Ali Agha. Races back. Chance! I don't think he's collected it as English. Maybe required a direct hit.
Yeah, just didn't take it cleanly. If he did, would have been very close.
Dot ball ends the 41st. It is 191 for 4.
There's the dismissal of Ghazi Gori. That ball that struck him on the pad was on its way down, dipping when it would have hit the stumps. So again, just another illustration. Yes, it was a very slow ball, but just a great illustration of how slow this pitch is now. Very good signs though, Buzzard, isn't it though? Like just a young man starting out his international career. Ghazi Gori, just 23 years of age, and played a very mature innings, and you've got Arafat Minhas on strike, took 5 for.
Yeah, very composed innings. Likes playing against spin, but also helped with being able to bat with Babar Azam at a fairly decent tempo.
Oh, nice ran.
And required. Arafat Minhas, normally a powerful striker, will be just looking at a boundary option. Nicely bowled from Renshaw. The spinners that have kept the ball within the stumps have been very effective. We saw that with Arafat Minhas himself. Kunuman being able to be very miserly and cause problems with the ball finishing within the stumps. Almost like that.
Yeah, Minhas. He'd be wanting to finish this quickly.
Oh, lovely ran.
Nicely bowled. So 5 dot balls from Renshaw around the wicket to the left-hander.
Deep lads, never know.
The off spinners always nowadays wanting to bowl to left-handers. Just drifts down the leg side. Spoils the over. Will it carry to the fence? Yes, it will. So a boundary to end the 42nd. Pakistan now just 6 runs away.
Yeah, such a good over before this last one, and nailed it in commentary. Just ruined the over for Renshaw, and it got what it deserved.
Manus with leg spin now. He's bowled 1 over for 8. Pakistan needs 6. Salman Ali Agha on strike. And the deep square leg, deep point and a long off. Now the long on also drops back. Salman Ali Agha misses the sweep shot and he has to walk back. The ball went straight on and went for the sweep and completely missed it.
Yeah, not going to refer it. That looked absolutely plumb. Stump to stump. Didn't turn, so I think it's at least hitting the inside of the off stump, and the finger goes up. Trying to finish it, playing the sweep shot across the line, and it's cost him his wicket. He's on his way for 6. On 95 for 5.
अगर आप अपने फोन की स्क्रीन के ऊपर लाइव मैच देखना चाहते हैं तो जल्दी से PCB लाइव ऐप डाउनलोड करें। अगर आप आईफोन यूजर हैं तो अपने iOS ऐप स्टोर में जाएं, PCB लाइव लिखें और मैचेस को एंजॉय करें। इसके बाद लाहौर में 2 तारीख को मैच है और फिर 4 तारीख को मैच है। वो दोनों मैच आप फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट देख सकते हैं, उसकी हाईलाइट आप देख सकते हैं। इसी के साथ साथ डाउनलोड ऑप्शन आप सबके लिए अवेलेबल है, आप फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट देख सकते हैं। नेक्स्ट 2 मैचेस लाहौर में जो होने जा रहे हैं, आप फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट देख सकते हैं। थैंक यू सो मच।
More, come here, Greeny slip.
Abdul Samad. That's his 4th game. He's a powerful striker and a boundary hitter, 6 hitter. And Pakistan only requires 6. One is celebrating with the wicket of Salman Ali Agha. A slip and a short cover in place. A bit of chatter. Full toss, hits it straight to cover and a little bit of a misfield. So off the mark is Samad.
Another replay of the dismissal. Just turned a fraction. There you go, inside of off stump. So another good decision, fairly easy decision actually in the end. And Australia are just taking a couple of the Pakistani batsmen with them. Pakistan's going to win this game.
Arafat Minhas goes bang and goes out of the park and wins the game. Pakistan sealed the deal in this first ODI courtesy. Some great bowling from Arafat Minhas and that powerful finish with the maximum. It's been a highly professional performance. The pitch had offered turn, but the debutant, what a game he's had. Taking 5 wickets, becoming the first Pakistani men's player in ODI cricket to get 5 wickets on debut, then finishing it with a 6. Babar Azam and Ghazi Gori provided the partnership that made it all clear for Pakistan through the route of the chase. So after the first ODI here at Rawalpindi, Pakistan go 1 up.
Yeah, Pakistan too good tonight, and only fitting you feel that Arafat Minhas hits the winning runs. A towering 6 to follow his 5 on debut. So really a game to remember for him and the Pakistan fans. And the Australians have got some thinking to do. Just not enough runs on the board. And Pakistan thoroughly deserve this win tonight. They win by 5 wickets. So both teams shaking hands. The Australians, to their credit, fought it out to the end, taking it into the 43rd over. Bowled quite well, fielded as most Australian teams do, with good energy. And here's the winning shot. Harness Labuschagne just getting it a little bit too full, and just a step hit from Arafat Minhas, and away it goes. So Pakistan in chase of the 200 runs, 201 to win. 28 off 33 for Farhan. Got things going. Babar was good again tonight. He was always going to be the key in this run chase. And Ghazi Gori, the partnership there, both finished in the 60s. Babar Azam 69, Ghazi Gori 65 off 92. And Arafat was there to hit the winning runs, finishes 18 not out off just 17 deliveries. Yeah, there's that partnership that we were just talking about. Ghazi and Babar, 127 off 158. Just did what they needed to do. Took the sting out of the game. Didn't take too many risks. Babar had a few little lucky escapes along the way, but all in all, that partnership was very much in control and put Pakistan well on the way to winning this game. So Australia, the bowlers, 2 wickets to Ellis with a couple of slower balls. Pick of the bowlers for me was Matt Kuhneman, the left-arm orthodox bowler, 10 overs, 1 for 29, and special mention to Tanveer Sangha into the side at the last minute, the leg spinner, 10 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 31. So Australia, 200 off 44.1 overs were bowled out way too cheaply. Felt like 240, 250 was a pass score. But the story of the night was Arafat Minhas on debut, 5 for 32. First Pakistani male cricketer to take 5 wickets in their debut match, and Pakistan in the end 202 for 5 from 42.3 overs. Babar and Ghazi, the stars with the bat there. So Pakistan win by 5 wickets. We'll take a quick break here in Rawalpindi and back with the presentation.
Well, it was an absolutely dream debut for Arafat Minhas after impressing everyone in the HPL PSL. He continued his performance in this particular format, picked up 5 wickets for just 32 runs in his 10 overs and was quite impressive with the ball overall. Hello and welcome to Pitchside, and it's great to be here, and a huge congratulations to Pakistan because they've won their first one-day international out of the 3 that they have up against Australia, all courtesy that wonderful performance by Arafat Minhas. He was given that opportunity and he made sure that he made the best of it. To talk about that, the win overall and the positives for Pakistan, I've got with me Ramiz Raja and Bazid Khan. Ramiz, great debut for Arafat Minhas. I think we've got to start with that because, you know, when you're handed over that cap and you make use of that opportunity given to you, the way we saw with Arafat Minhas, we've seen him in the HPL PSL, but for him to be making use of that opportunity, picking up 5 wickets, what did you make of his performance overall?
So, I mean, there were 3 odd things for us to look at. You know, obviously, you know, big day for him, making his debut, then playing against Australia. Australians can be very tough in the field. And then thirdly, to outsmarting somebody like Abrar. I mean, he outperformed Abrar, and that really was a critical part of his performance, because you can be under the shadow, you know, you watch someone dominate the batting with spin, and here is a young kid who has outsmarted the Australians with the length, and he was relentless. I mean, his angles were working, he was spinning the ball, bringing them back into the stumps. And so to dismantle Australia, albeit this is not the full strength Australian team, but they play hard cricket, and so it was a dream debut. And then to finish off the run chase with a 6 was really a masterstroke in the end.
Yeah, and also when you talk about left-arm spinners around the world, Bazid, I mean, what makes Arafat Minhas different or special from whatever we've seen?
Well, we saw the accuracy that he bowled at. He was attacking the stumps almost throughout the 10 overs that he bowled, and that was what was required on this surface. Some balls turned, some balls didn't, but the ones that turned became effective because he was within those 3 stumps, the off stump, middle stump and leg stump, and that made it so difficult. We saw Kunaman do the same, but the amount of turn that Arafat was getting, nobody else was. Yes, a standout performance. We talked about how well he bowled and then with the bat, but what everybody reports back whenever he plays in any sort of domestic team or an age group team, they say he's temperamentally very strong and very positive, and that showed today. He was not overawed at all in his debut game.
Absolutely, you know, that's one of the things when you talk about Ghazi Ghori, not overwhelmed as well, whether it was Ghazi, whether it was Arafat. We're ready with the presentation now though, so let's head over to Aruj Mumtaz.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation of the Bank Alphala presents KFC Pakistan versus Australia series. The first of 3 ODIs goes in the favour of Pakistan, winning this by 5 wickets. Now, many congratulations to Pakistan. Also, this is the 1000th ODI appearance and they managed to record it as a victory. Now, I'd like to introduce and start with welcoming the presentation party for tonight. Mr. Jordan Hartis, Deputy High Commissioner, Australia. Mr. Adnan Ali Zaidi, Director Commercial, PCB. Mr. Faisal Malik, Director HR and Administration, PCB. Mr. Mia Amjad, Regional Head North, KFC. Mr. Akmal Khan Khatak, Business Head North 1, Bank Alphala. Mr. Adnan Gul, Head of Sales Rivaj. Mr. Gohar Khan, Authorized Dealer of Inverex Solar Energy. Plenty of awards for tonight, and I'd like to start by welcoming and requesting Mr. Jordan Hartis to come forward to present the PCB Moment of the Match trophy, and that award goes to Arafat Minhas. Brilliant on debut, but this one in particular, a peach of a delivery to dismiss Cameron Green. The next award will be presented by Mr. Gohar Khan. He will come forward to present the Inverex Solar Energy Energetic Batter of the Match cash award of 100,000 to Ghazi Ghori. Many congratulations for his first international half century in the ODI format, 65 of 92. Can I please now ask Mr. Ali Adnan Zaidi to come forward to present the Super Saf Bowler of the Match cash award of 150,000, once again Arafat Minhas. A dream debut, 5 on his ODI first appearance, a maiden in there as well in his 10 over spell. Can I please now welcome Mr. Faisal Malik to come forward to present the Super Soft Dishwash Striker of the Match cash award of 150,000 rupees to Matt Renshaw. 61 off 63, striking at 97 with 1 6 and 5 boundaries. Moving on, Mr. Akmal Khan Khatak will now come forward to present the Bank Al-Falah Fielder of the Match cash award of 100,000 to Matt Short. 2 brilliant catches, 1 really good one as well on the boundary to dismiss Ma Sadakat. The next award will be presented by Mr. Adnan Gul. He will come forward to present the Rivaj Shield of the Match cash award of 100,000 to Babar Azam. 94 deliveries faced for the 65 in a great partnership with Ghazi Ghori. Final award for tonight is that of the Player of the Match. He will come forward to sign a bat for Vigotel Mobile collaboration project in association with the Al-Mara Foundation. Mr. Mia Amjad will come forward to present the KFC Player of the Match trophy and cash award of 300,000 to Arafat Minhas. He will sign the bat first. Big smiles all around, and now Mr. Mia Amjad will come forward to present the KFC Player of the Match cash award, that of 300,000 to Arafat Minhas. 10 overs, 1 maiden, 32 runs and a 5-wicket haul on his ODI debut. Becomes the first Pakistani male cricketer to achieve that feat. Arafat, this way. Once he's handed his check, it'll be interesting to listen into what his plans. बहुत बहुत मुबारक. आप पहले पाकिस्तानी मेल क्रिकेटर हैं जिन्होंने डेब्यू पे 5 विकेट ली. ज़ैनब से आपकी हाफे मार्क पे बात हुई थी. कितना प्रेशर होता है, क्योंकि PSL की अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस के बाद आपने इंटरनेशनल क्रिकेट के लिए उसका अपना एक प्रेशर होता होगा?
जी बिल्कुल. मैंने उस टाइम भी मिड इनिंग्स में यही बात की थी कि प्रेशर ज़रूर होता है, और आई थिंक कि मैंने PSL में जिस तरह खेला था तो उसका कॉन्फिडेंस भी था. और दूसरा कि जब प्रेशर होता है तो मैं कोशिश करता हूँ कि उस एनवायरनमेंट को जितना से हो सके एंजॉय करूँ. और आज भी मेरा यही था कि जब मैं डेब्यू कर रहा था तो मैंने इस मोमेंट को एंजॉय किया और कोशिश की कि इस एनवायरनमेंट को जितना एंजॉय कर सकूँ. और उसी चीज़ ने मुझे हेल्प की. मैंने प्रेशर को कंट्रोल किया और मुझे फ़ायदा हुआ.
फ़ायदा ज़रूर हुआ होगा, बट स्पिन फ्रेंडली सरफेस ज़रूर थी, वो हमने देखा. बट उस पर एग्जीक्यूशन और कंट्रोल जिस पे सबको आई एम श्योर मज़ा आया होगा देखकर, उस पर कितना काम लगता है. और उसमें आप जो प्लानिंग करते हैं इस किस्म की स्पिन फ्रेंडली सरफेस पे, हाउ डिफरेंट इज़ दैट टू प्रॉब्ली जनरली फ्लैटर ट्रैक्स?
आई थिंक जो बेसिक्स होती हैं वो तो इम्पॉर्टेंट होती हैं. आप जिस मर्ज़ी कंडीशंस में खेल रहे हो. और आई थिंक कि हमारी जो पीछे प्रिपरेशन थी इस सीरीज़ से पहले हमने कैंप किया लाहौर में, तो उसकी वजह से हमें यहाँ हेल्प हुई और हमें पता था कि कंडीशंस किस तरह की होंगी. और हमारी प्रिपरेशंस ने उस हिसाब से हमने की और उससे हमें फ़ायदा हुआ.
और अच्छा लगा होगा अबू स्टेडियम में देख रहे थे PSL की जर्नी, दोनों भाइयों की फॉलो की और आज इंटरनेशनल रिवॉर्ड देखने को मिला.
जी बिल्कुल. वो लाजमी बात है कि बहुत प्राउड फील कर रहे होंगे, क्योंकि उनका भी एक ड्रीम था कि मैं पाकिस्तान की तरफ से नेशनल टीम की तरफ से खेलूं. और आज वो मेरा मैच देख रहे थे और आई होप कि उन्होंने भी इंजॉय की होगी परफॉर्मेंस.
Arafat, go well and many congratulations for the first ODI. Player of the match Arafat Minhas. A quick translation, he said he enjoys these moments. Obviously he had the PSL form coming in to the international colours, and he likes to stay positive. Control on spin friendly conducive surfaces are important. There was a camp in Lahore prior to this, so he obviously practiced that and spoke about his father being in the crowd, and obviously a proud moment for him and his family. And in that translation, Josh has joined me for the post-match presentation. Now, you reckon put into bat a surface which is slightly spin friendly but maybe just short on runs?
Yeah, I think so. I thought we made a really good fist of it in that second innings there. I thought we made him work really hard to get over the line, and yeah, as he said, I think 30 or 40 more runs there would have been really interesting.
You say you make a fist of it. Obviously the spinners came in, just tied things around, made it slightly interesting, which gives you probably your youngsters a little bit of confidence and opportunity while some big guns are missing.
Yeah, that's it. I thought Tanvir and Matt Kuhneman were outstanding there in the second innings, the way they bowled. I thought they changed their pace beautifully. They changed their fields, and yeah, as you said, made them really work hard for the runs.
You got one guy in particular who was here a few weeks ago and got the better and got sort of a good idea of what Lahore surfaces are going to present themselves in. Manas Labuschagne, you're probably going to prepare differently if the Australian soil does come into play.
Sorry, what was the second part?
I was saying there's a little bit of Australian soil in Lahore where Manas has played, so a little bit of information being given to you from there.
Yeah, we've had a lot of information from Man so far this tour, so less of that the better, I think. But yeah, we're looking forward to it. It's usually a very good wicket down there.
Cheers. Thanks for talking to us. Go well in Lahore. Josh Inglis, the captain of Australia, will be followed by the victorious skipper in Shaheen Shah Afridi. Won the toss, stuck the opposition in. इस किस्म का टॉस जीतने में ज़्यादा मज़ा आता है जब बॉलर्स उस किस्म की परफॉर्मेंस भी दे, क्योंकि 200 काफ़ी सब पार टोटल था उनका.
बिल्कुल, अल्लाह का पहले शुक्र है. हमारा यही प्लान था कि टॉस जीते तो बॉलिंग करेंगे, क्योंकि हमने एक प्रैक्टिस मैच खेला था. लाइट में बॉल काफ़ी अच्छा आ रहा था बैट पे, तो यही था कि यार स्पिनर्स के लिए काफ़ी हेल्प है और स्पिनर्स ने बॉलिंग अच्छी की.
अरफात मिनाज का एक स्पेशल मेंशन, क्योंकि इंटरनेशनल क्रिकेट में उस परफॉर्मेंस को ट्रांसलेट करना, आप भी उस मौके पे थोड़ी सी नर्व ज़रूर होती हैं, बट उन्होंने जिस किस्म का कंट्रोल दिखाया, बहुत खुश होंगे.
बिल्कुल, उसके लिए काफ़ी खुशी है. और उसके पेरेंट्स को मैं देख रहा था, जैसे वो उनकी वीडियोस बना रहे थे उनके बेटे की, तो मुझे काफ़ी अच्छा लगा. मुझे अपनी डेब्यू याद आई कि मैं जब खेला तो फैमिलीज कैसे खुश होते हैं. आई कैन अंडरस्टैंड दैट. और उसके लिए बेस्ट विशेज़ है कि वो फ्यूचर में अच्छे ऐसे पाकिस्तान के लिए परफॉर्मेंस करें.
और उनके पास क्वालिटी स्पिनर ज़रूर थे. कुनोमन ने थोड़ी सी अच्छी बॉलिंग बीट की, टाइट लाइंस की, बट एक बड़ी पार्टनरशिप गाजी गौरी के लिए आप खासतौर पे खुश होंगे. 100 से ज़ायद रन की पार्टनरशिप बाबर आजम के साथ.
बिल्कुल, गाजी ने पहला मैच बांग्लादेश के खिलाफ डेब्यू किया था, उसने काफ़ी अच्छी बैटिंग उधर भी की थी. फिर यहाँ पे इसने प्रैक्टिस की, रेड बॉल में भी था और प्रिपरेशन उसकी काफ़ी अच्छी थी. स्पिन्स का ज़बरदस्त प्लेयर है और फास्ट का भी. तो यही है कि ऐसे यंगस्टर पाकिस्तान के पास है, तो फ्यूचर इंशाल्लाह ब्राइट है.
Shaheen, congratulations for tonight and go well in Lahore. Once again, a quick wrap-up of what Shaheen said. He said he thoroughly enjoyed the performance of his spinners, played their part right. Especially happy to see the family of Arafat Minhas made a mention of his time when he broke onto the scene. So he was happy that his parents were here watching, taking videos and enjoying the moment for Arafat. And then also a special mention for him about Ghazi Ghori, who said he played well in Bangladesh, and it's nice to see him continue that form into Pakistan and international colours as well. Pakistan go 1 up. We'll see you in Lahore, and that's all we have from the post-match presentation.
Well, happy smiles from Shaheen Shah Afridi, and why not? Because they're now 1-0 up in this particular series. Arafat Minhas, you know, Bazit mentioned about temperament, Ramiz. I mean, how important is that? We often talk about the skill of a player. We often talk about what he has to offer in terms of variety and all of that. But temperament, I mean, how important is it to have the right temperament to be playing cricket at this level?
If you do not have the temperament, there's a lot of confusion, and he works because he's clear-headed. There's a lot of clarity, and that is because he's got strong nerves and he's strong will, and he understands his game. He reads the situation properly. And for a young kid who's playing his first game, I mentioned it earlier, playing against Australia, you know, can be a bit tough, but picking up 5 wickets, adjusting to the pace of the wicket, you know, fine, it is granted that on a pitch like this, the spinners will rule the roost, but you had to produce the results, and he produced them brilliantly.
Well, it's great to have a calm head above those shoulders, and we wish him luck in terms of his performances going ahead into this series as well. Now we'll take a short break here on pitch side. When we are back, we'll have a closer look at the batters from Pakistan. Pakistan leading this series against Australia. Australia were restricted to 200 runs in their 44 overs, courtesy that wonderful performance by Arafat Minhas. But he was also well supported by Babar Azam. He picked up 2 wickets. Shaheen Shah and Salman Ali Agha with 1 each. In response, it was a rather slow chase, but Pakistan managed to get there in the end with Babar and Ghazi as the top performers. Pakistan winning by 5 wickets. It's always good to see Babar Azam score some runs, and of course he was also supported well by Ghazi Gauri. Always good to see youth as well performing. Bazid, just talking about Ghazi Gauri then, we'll definitely come to Babar, but the fact that we've had someone, we saw a bit of him against Bangladesh as well. What did you make of his innings? He showed a bit of grit, and just coming in this particular series, what was impressive?
Yeah, most wicketkeepers from Pakistan play spin well, and he's no exception. He plays spin really well, and he picked up length quickly, and he was able to stay within the moment, and that was so important. Because normally in one-day cricket you think boundaries, you think we need to score quickly, but because they only had to chase 200, with Babar, he was able to just bat through that comfort zone and then be able to put pressure back on the bowlers. I think it was very composed innings. Normally you don't see many players bat so long in white ball cricket, but he took the onus on himself and Babar to build that partnership and put the game to bed.
And Babar, as always, is the backbone of the batting lineup from Pakistan. There's so much reliance on him for him to deliver, whether it's a big target or a smaller one. But it's just good to see him score runs. 69 of 94. I mean, was that the need of the hour, or perhaps you needed a bit more impetus from Pakistan overall as a side?
I think need of the hour. Also, Pakistan just needed one good partnership to get home over the line. So Babar Azam read the situation perfectly. It was his kind of a score to chase. 200, and he settled down. It was good batting. Actually, not driving against the spin and playing spin properly. And then have that rotation of strike to continue to frustrate Australians was the highlight of his batting and that partnership also. So I think they batted according to a certain plan, and according to the situation, it worked perfectly.
Baz, I know that Australia is not playing their first string side. A lot of injuries and other commitments by some of the players, but they'll have to come up with solutions in terms of how to win, because it's very clear that Pakistan is relying on this spin-heavy strategy and conditions to win them games.
Yeah, it'll be interesting, the conditions that are produced in Lahore. Over here, it was always going to turn. It was very dry. The surface now going to Lahore, different surface. Will there be as much turn? Will it be as slow as Rawalpindi played? That's a few questions that will be seen when they go to Lahore. But they'll think of maybe adding a spinner, maybe looking at actually batting deeper throughout the innings. They got bowled out. They don't want to be bowled out on a low scorer. If they, say, for instance, got 230, 240, it might have been a different ball game altogether. So a few questions to be asked, but it'll all depend on what surface Pakistan produces in Lahore.
All right, then that's where we are moving next. From Rawalpindi, we move on to Lahore, where we've got the remaining 2 one-day internationals that are going to be played. It's the Bank Alfala presents KFC ODI series, and we'll see you guys now on the 2nd of June when the coverage starts at 3:55 p.m. Thank you so much, Bazid, and thank you so much, Ramiz, to both of you for your wonderful insights as always. I hope you guys enjoyed this particular game. Pakistan fans would be relieved that Pakistan has started off on a winning note, and they'd be hoping to convert this success further going ahead into the series by winning the remaining 2 in Lahore. Until then, it's goodbye from all of us here.